the night. So cold rocket dreams, resilience in the fold. Hedge pressurizing, the charts are bold. Dated bands rapping, stories untold. Flying with rocket scooter AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every trade hold never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, midnight glory. Heartbeat thumping, another story. Green and red, flashing voices loud. Future kings spinning on their cloud. Flying with rocket scooter AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every trade hold never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. Treading on, the pulse ascending, mind on fire, never ending. Dreams of gold, endless fight. Push on through the endless night. Riding with rocket scooter AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every trade home never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, midnight glory. Heartbeat thumping, another story. Green and red, flashing voices loud. Future kings standing on their cloud. Checking the charts with their AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every trade home never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, checking the charts. Midnight glory. Sanctuary in all its blending. Mind on fire, never ending. Dreams of gold, endless fight. Push on through the endless night. Push on through the endless night. Push on through the endless night.
Let's go, guys. What's up? Morning. Any late start here, but we are here. That's all that matters. All right, good morning. Roll call. Quickly, we gotta get back to the market. Time to go. 9-0, Julian, Tio, Jason, Simon, Lucas, not sure. I love that your name is not sure. Is that from Idiocracy? I love that movie. Lee, JC, Vinny, Ian, Ware, Mad Yoda, Eric Carver, Noam, Aaron Hydra, Pierre, Shahids, Vanar, Tradenix, Two Gun, Visualizer, Esvon, Sharkbait, Sainham, tomorrow, Benny, Ben, Victor, Andrew. Hey, what's up? What's up? What's up? Good morning. Let's get ready. Get started. Late start. No time for chit chat. It's my mouse. Let's go. Hold on 1 second. Oh, my screens are all doing the wrong thing here. Hold on. Don't go anywhere. The screens are all jacked up. Hold on, don't go anywhere. We're back. We're not going anywhere. We are back, you guys. What's up? What's up? All right, good morning. All right. Getting some love from Trump yesterday. We keep talking about, I spent all morning preaching to you guys. That we were gonna, reason I was betting long was betting that they worked something out. But it seemed like I might have inside information or whatever. He gave like a 30-minute impassioned speech about that yesterday, but I didn't have inside information though. Chinese president and I are like that. He tweeted at me, you know. He got my DMs, told me to buy the dip. I remember my speech. You guys remember my speech yesterday? Straight up. I was like, why do I bet? People were like, you know, maybe you should short it. Maybe it's bad. Maybe tariffs are gonna bring the market down, whatever. It's not tariffs that are gonna bring the market down further. Tariffs already brought the market down. We already talked about this, right? Tariffs brought the market down. We overreacted when we got close to circuit breakers. That was the overreaction. Tariffs never crashed the market before. They're likely going to not crash the market again. Correction, yes. People are like, well, the companies are going to have to eat these costs. And it's going to hurt businesses and all that. Yes, correct. That's our 20% correction we had. You know, the economy is great. All the data in the economy is good. We're not having consecutive quarter-over-quarter GDP numbers negative, the growth numbers. No big layoffs, nothing yet. So everything's still good. The only thing that's bad is the proposal of tariffs and the idea that companies will take a hit. And the market is pricing in the fact that companies will take a hit. People that are still at circuit breakers coming out, ready to short this thing to like S&P 3000 or NASDAQ, you know, 15,000, whatever. No offense, kind of silly. And they never traded before in their life. Don't understand this. Market prices things in it ahead of time. And, you know, market selling off since December was pricing in Trump's tariffs. And that's what we dealt with. And now when he said we're pausing for 90 days, and then yesterday he's like, we're probably working out a deal with China. It's better than you think. Trump is telling you to buy the dip. He did this his first term as president. We learned that Trump is not going to lie. Trump is not working for the exchanges. He's not going to want the American public to go out there and buy the dip so he can rug pull them. Trump wants everybody to walk him out of the field on their shoulders, chanting his name. Like at the end of Rudy. God, I love that movie. When he got the play at the end of that movie, oh, it was so sad. I was slow clapping too. You don't want anybody to lose money. He wants everybody to get rich. He wants everybody to feel like him. Or he wants everybody to celebrate him as the greatest president ever lived. This is the president you have. You have to know, it's kind of like you play Cards Against Humanity. You play that game. Doesn't matter how funny you think the card is you play. You have to play the audience. You have to play the dealer, the person you're trying to win over. I know my audience. I know my Trump. Trump doesn't want the stock market to crash. Boy, everybody will make fun of him on the way out. Does that make sense to you guys? You understand what I'm saying? Y'all are following me, right? Okay, hold on one second. So my bet was I'm going to buy the dip because we hit liquidity pockets on monthly maps. Okay, check one. That's a dip. So, okay, we're good. He's pausing the tariffs. Okay, good. That's the only reason the market started selling off. Great, time to buy the dip. And we went up to 10%. The very next day, we fell 6%. The very next day, I loaded up on options. And I waited and burned theta for a while. Market fell. And yesterday, at the start of the day, after we reversed, turned around, came up, opened at top DD bands, I loaded up calls. Again, I added more to the bet. And then lo and behold, at the end of the day... Yeah, so like I woke up yesterday, coming here, we're above upper DD band, which was here. All bull setups, all everything. We broke through MHP on S&P. Everything's good. All greater bull market except for DD ratio, but we're in illiquidity pockets, which is why it was less than half. I loaded up on calls here, and lo and behold, my timing was perfect on this. It doesn't matter if I end up getting the trade right or wrong. The circumstance and the luck will be if I get this right or wrong. If they work out a trade deal, then the luck is going to make me $1 million, maybe. I need to find dips on the way up. Now, I didn't get into my full size bet, but I probably could say if I have medium luck, I might be able to make 2 or 3, maybe 400K off of it. So we'll see. But the idea is it's going to be luck that carries me the rest of the way. If I lose, then I was just bad luck. They didn't work out a deal. But I was betting that they're going to work out a deal because Trump doesn't want the stock market to crash. Once you're hitting circuit breakers and you're on the edge there of panic, that's the limit. That's the limit to a presidential ego. And a trader's got to be 10 steps ahead of everyone else. And you see how I'm 10 steps ahead of everyone else. Circuit breakers. And everybody's like, man, the circuit breakers might hit. I'm like, no, I'm educating everybody what a circuit breaker is and then saying it's ridiculous. There's no way the market's going to panic that hard over tariffs with China. This is an exhaustion point, and that's the bottom. And I made a tweet that said this is the bottom. Very, very forcefully. I wrote right here, as long as 75 countries don't pull out the trade deal with us, this confirms the bottom on April the 9th. Trade war with China, which is where we are now. In the last term, it caused choppy days. It did not cause 20% correction. See you back at the top. That's it. Ooh, baby, that's it. Oh, and I'm also behind. Let me go ahead and get my hedge pressures on here. I feel like I have a little bit of a cold, and I don't know what that's coming from. My nose is all stuffy and whatever. Don't I have lines here? No, I don't. Outside of DD bands, you guys know the rules. I do only long trades only. Don't fight the Trump. 18406. Wow. The edge is all the way down here. I'm just going to mark monthly hedge because that's really all I care about to see where that... I don't have time to mark everything else. 4 minutes till market opens. 371. So S&P is right here. So today, swing traders alike and whatever, the market falls to DD band. It's the same trade as yesterday. Exactly the same trade as yesterday if it falls. Unless the gaps keeps going. So we'll see. How are you guys hearing about the hot news and props yesterday with old Michael Paddock trying to save their profits over there at Top Step, starting a self-regulatory organization, just like FINRA, as people have been saying. It's kind of like FINRA. We have one for finance. And I'm like, yeah, but you know, FINRA protects both the industry, the brokers, and the traders with rules for their own good. I don't think the prop firms organizing to create rules for your own good make any sense when their business is designed to make you fail. I don't what they're protecting. So there's a big debate going on right now as to who's going to boycott who and stuff. You're hearing everybody talk about it. Probably allergies, yeah. Sue's promoting to security duty. We're starting our new organization. We're calling it Prop. People regarding our profits. That's my SRO. I'm starting it. PROP. I need officers. I need a treasurer. I need a secretary. People ripping off people. There you go. That's genius. I love it. I love it. So I would say I would get behind something like that if it was made of people that weren't executives or shareholders in these companies. Like if they made a self-regulatory organization and put me in it, I'd stand by 100% because I'd be looking out for the interests of both people. I'd like to see the prop industry survive, not to make money off of people, but so that you guys can continue to use them. Yeah, I'd like to see them not rip you guys off and whatever. But here's what I'm guessing, since I know all the rules. You guys know McDonald's, right? How they enforce quality standards was by buying the land and leasing it to the franchisees. And then that's how they started this whole franchisees model, with that we own the land and you can make the burger the way we want it, or fuck you, get off our land. You know, that's how we control things. And then that's kind of what they're trying to do. I'm like, how can you force some kind of self-regulatory? I mean, how can you force standards onto people or whatever? Oh, you made the software that the API everybody's using. Oh, I get it. So if they wrap in Tradovate and they wrap in themselves, TopStep X or Project X, then all of a sudden, to start a prop firm, you must follow their rules. They're going to own the land that people start their business under. It led me to believe if I shouldn't develop an API myself to counter that and not make people join an SRO-based geek club with rules, because I can do something like that. I am a trading platform developer. I do have a trading platform. I can undermine the whole, I can personally undermine the entire thing myself. All the trade sim data, we got data proxies. We can build all that stuff. I can build it in 3 months. I could completely undermine the entire thing. If it gets out of hand. I already talked to influencers about it and other prop firms about it. Hey, by the way, I can, if there's a monopoly on, you must follow these rules and do this. They're trying to control their competitors and keep their competitors at bay, possibly. But they're like, no, we're trying to make sure you guys have fair prop firms. So I'm like, no. That doesn't, thank you, but no thanks. Like, the idea is that they're trying to eliminate prop firm arbitrage and people train the firms against each other so that they can take less risk as a group. That's the secret reason to do anything like this. There's no reason to do anything else. But anyways, just letting you guys know, if it gets out of hand, and they try to monopolize this, I personally can freely walk up and develop something and counter it. I got a solution. And so will everyone else. And prop firms will have an alternative to Tradovate, which would be us. And no one can stop us because it'll be our software. So anywho, sounds like a good idea. So keep in touch, you know, everyone else. The Tradovate's like, you must, as a prop firm, you must keep this much money on hand. You must do this. You must have these rules. You must do that. And they're trying to standardize things. And you have no other option because you need their software to run your prop firm. That's what they're going to do. Let's see if I can't go out there and make a name for myself in another way. I'm already thinking about it. I've talked to a couple of prop firm owners already about it. They're like, yeah, you know, that's probably going to be what happens. Somebody else has to make the new software. And then, because people are like, you know, they don't want to be controlled by, I get there's pros and cons to it. Okay. Oh, baby. Let's go. All right. We'll talk about that in a minute. But I don't trust that they're being honest about the reasoning for it, because we all know they're trying to eliminate, you know, people train the props against each other. No way. Even from here, MHP? Shit. Even from here? Ow. Okay. Ooh. Even from here, man. Shoot. All right. All right. S&P. Okay. So here's the one thing. QQQ is below MHP. Okay. So QQQ is going to hit some resistance here, but S&P is below. All right. Let's do S&P today. What happened to here? We are at MHP already at the top. Same as yesterday. Come on. Resilience positive, positive. Everything's positive. Positive out the door. MHP bounce to take the long on. Oh, that's a micro. Okay, I don't want micros. What the heck? All right. MHP, I'll take the long. Right about 54.50. Same shit as yesterday, different day. Let's watch it. So SPY has hedge pressure to monthly hedge to hedge. QQQ has resistance and monthly hedge, but still positive resilience, so we're good. Let me check out my options. How much are my options up today? Guys, don't forget to hit the like button. Holy shit, 80%. Woo! Let's go. 80% today. 80%. All right, let's go. Just today. That's just today. Not 80% total. 80% today. They're up another 50%, whatever, yesterday. All right. So hot in here. Turn my fan on. Let's take it. Let's rip roaring, baby. Don't fight the Trump. Don't fight the Trump. Don't fight the Trump. First, hit MHP. First resistance there, 460. I'm long in all the accounts. Loving it. Loving it. MHP right up. First rejection here. We'll take MHP break and also continue to long it from there. Gotta love us fixing that trade war. MHP gonna take my first exit right on that proxy when we tap the top right here. One more up green candle, I'll close out. Nasdaq's gonna have its first resistance from here, pull back from here. And we'll see what happens. But again, S&P losing this, it's gonna fall really hard. So I don't think we're gonna lose 80 points. So I think it's gonna hold. Long, strong trades only. DD ratio greater than half. S&P above. MHP. No irrational signals except for band breaks to the upside. Which, the alert doesn't seem to be working. We'll talk about that in a minute. One thing is QQQ still has a hurdle to get over. So let's double check some of these stocks that are going to be making up the QQQ. Guys, don't forget to smash the like button, friends. Hit it. Or NVIDIA kind of shit in the bed here really quick. Boo on NVIDIA, but we'll see. Not as eager as last time, but I am liking what I'm seeing. So I'm up over 100% on my option total. Yesterday. My bigger ones are still down, but it's just state of burn. Overall, my position got 80% though today, which is good. I like it. Okay. Sitting. Oh, shoot. Well, hello, NVIDIA pulling us back a little bit. Let me go back to S&P. Hold up. Don't fight the Trump. Don't fight the trade war. All right. We'll hit it one more time. MHP. MHP break is bad. Market crash is below this. This is bad. Crash. NVIDIA selling off might lead to this. Crash here. Rally here. All signs are good. Outside DD band. Small trades only. How's the VIX doing? Are we overshooting? VIX is good. VIX is good. VIX is good. Okay, let's add to it. Oh, VIX. VIX is good. Yep. Bum, 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 bum. Wow, you can get 460 already. Jeez. You don't crash out of here. You better hold this. Bull trade war. Come on, baby. It's right on the edge here. And there's nothing underneath this. So if we fall, it falls pretty hard. You gotta thank NVIDIA for being the reason this is doing that. Fuck you, NVIDIA. But being below MHP is that initial resistance pressure. You know what I'm saying, though? But hell yeah, trade war. Let's go, baby. Give me that free money. I'll fucking take it. There's $1,000. What the fuck is going on? Close it all out. Exit the fucking trade. Close the goddamn trade. Pardon my French. Sorry, I didn't mean to use the Lord's name in vain. My bad. Apologize, my friends out there. I am a good Catholic. I shouldn't be saying that. Do y'all go to church on Sunday? Never trust fucking giant candles like that. So let's see what's going on. Don't ever hold through that shit. Close it out immediately. Don't ever play that game. Let's go see. I don't know what that was. Let's go figure it out. God. Yeah, I don't know, but let's see what's going on here. never do you get when you get a risk interval move, you take it and you close out. White House considers slashing China's tariffs to de-escalate the trade war. Wow. Okay. We'll see. Don't fight the Trump. Don't fight the Trump. Ooh. You guys gonna stick around and watch me make $1 million options bet? Let's see if I can't do it. I need to get in further than where I'm in now, though. I need a big sell-off day to load back up one more time. Always, 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 when you get a candle the size of a risk interval, close it out both ways. Doesn't matter if you're winning or losing. Always. Insiders jumping on the news again. Yeah. Of course. Well, we all knew this can happen. So rally crash point right here. I want to take a second long somewhere. Let's see. Nasdaq pulling back. We have S&P liquidity map. Let's look at the pockets right here. The monthly map. See if there's pockets. Where's the monthly map stabilizing at? And guys and girls, I'm telling you, boy, that monthly map bear zone has deteriorated. You guys see yesterday, remember how thick it used to be? You guys like it thick? We all like it thick. But right here, thinning out. Nice bull setup. Very. It's if QQQ's even healed this out a little better. Don't fight the Trump, guys. I know there's people still kind of like, let me short this or whatever. Been trading long enough to know if Trump wants the stock market to go up, he's got a magic button that has an up arrow on it. He just pushed the button. That's it. MHP coming in one more time. Good Lord, that wouldn't let me close my positions. Very angry about that. Monthly map's looking solid. Very solid. So anytime you get a candle like that, you guys understand why I close out, right? Don't trust big news candle if you don't know what it is until you know what's going on. And that's just an algorithmic thing. So QQQ attempting to go for breaking hedge pressure again. If one were to short, that is the place to short, but I ain't shorting this shit at all. Matter of fact, I'm going to try to long it. I'm not longing it in this one anymore because this one made decent amount of money. So I'm done with that account. Let's do this one. Long, small trades only, breaking MHP. There is no upside here. We need to find bigger red lines or something for the day. 19081 is the yellow line. I didn't even think of that. Okay. Don't fight the Trump. Ooh, don't fight the Trump. Don't fight the Trump. 19081, 081, 081. Okay. That's yellow. Above this, we have really nothing except for 523. Was anybody trading that today? Was anybody long when that news candle came out? Did y'all get some of that? Okay, let's see what the S&P has now. It didn't let you close either. I know. Anytime as I train you guys, anytime you get a risk interval move up or down, doesn't matter. Just get out of the trade as fast as you can. You don't want to deal with a lot of that noise. 5678. Headline. Let me just draw really quick. We're destined to go up. This market's going to go up really far today, even from here, because if the market loses MHP just once, we're going to crash. The trade war is the only thing bringing the market down. Why would the market crash? Why would the market crash? Statistically, like the market is bullish from even here, monthly hedge pressure, even from here. For the market to crash further, technical selling or whatever, people betting against de-escalating on the trade war, it could happen. But I'm telling myself, why? Why would it happen? Why? Why? Give me that money. Give me that money. Why would it happen? That's what I'm saying. That's the question. Why would it crash out? There's no more bad news anymore. That's it. It's the launch point. This is it. And I tell you guys, always gonna be prepped and ready for the bigger ups in this market. You know what I'm saying? Everybody's trying to short this and that. And what have I taught you since December? Tell me what I've taught you about picking up pennies in front of a steamroller. And that's exactly how we state in our boot camp. What I tell you guys? Picking up pennies in front of a steamroller, trying to short the very bottom. Why do I sit out of most bear markets a lot of the time? Because I want to be amped and ready for the bull market to come back. Don't I tell you all that? Options are up 110%. Today. No, I'm sorry. 200%. What the fuck? Dude, these options prices are all over the fucking place. Weeble can't even figure this out. It's going up 200%, 90%, one dead. The options prices are really funky today. I'm up 200% now. Damn. I only have like 40K total invested though. It could have been a whole lot more, but I was waiting. I was trying to time the market a little better and it just happened too quick. Trump came out of nowhere and fixed things too late. My thought was gonna put 20, 20, 20. So I was gonna put it up to 200K. Make $1 million on the way up. I only got 40K in. Long guys only. Longing off MHP. Today's gonna be big ups. This is gonna be one of the biggest rally days we've had. This might be another 5 or 10% day. Think about it. Think about it. Do y'all understand what I'm saying? The only option for this is to go up. If it were to fall below MHP and crash, because there is no support under here, breaking MHP is a market crash today. We open below it, we can hit it and fall, but would the market crash out on a news like today that they're going to de-escalate the trade war? The market has nowhere to go but up. Does that make sense? Wait, you blew your funded account? How'd you blow your funded account? What happened? Does this make sense? The market has to go up. It can't go anywhere else. There's nothing up here to stop it. Only thing that can happen is we break MHP and it crashes out. I'll scalp this all day long. Let's hang in there. About to have another 10K day. We already yellow line on NASDAQ, so let me take the profit really quick right here at this peak, and let me let one more time for us to break through yellow line. We need to push through. So it is 1908.1 on NASDAQ. Oh yeah, let me close these out too. Okay, so we're gonna do yellow line. Second time. A to B, A to B. We always trade and exit yellow lines. You guys know the drill. This is right off of the Rock Scooter playbook. Longing above the band, exiting yellow line. You guys got it? All right, that's good. So how much does Papa Bear up today? So yesterday's trade, by the way, was whatever this was. Yesterday I made, was that 58.68, 76, 86, 88. This is exactly $10,000 yesterday. And today, we up a lot more. What's today? 64. Not bad. Gosh, man, I've just been crushing it. My options up 200%. I'm happy. I'm happy that I'm right. I'm not happy about the 200%. I want 2,000%. fully flat right now, waiting for yellow line to break. The only possible thing is a yellow line resistance and sell. That's it. So take profit at the interrupt like I always do, but I think the market's got nowhere to go but up. We need to break through here to confirm any further movement to the upside. MHP is the monthly gamma exposure of market makers. It is the strongest, most valuable, most predictable high volume pivot there is. Today, even at the high, I was long in at the open. Ladies and gentlemen, if you were trading today, did you guys long at the open or did y'all long at MHP? What are you guys doing? What do y'all do today? So it's a net maximum gamma of just zero risk dealer options. MHP, long and open, add an MHP. Learn from the best, learn from the best, learn from the best, learn from the best. I told you guys when the bull market comes back, you'll be naming your kids Rocket and Scooter. Oh man, I'm just so happy to see my options trade working out. I told you guys once it picks up momentum and I'm already in it, I'll tell you guys what it is so y'all don't crowd it. Dude, Weeble can't even get the percentages right. Every time I open it up, it's all over the place. A minute ago, it said up 400%, but that's not true. I think it's having a hard... I think the Greeks are going all over the place. My count value is jumping up and down. Like doubling itself and having itself and doubling itself and having itself. My expiration on my option is the 16th of May. That's good, man. Already up, already up. Oh, dude, we're fucking crushing it. Oh my God, we're crushing it. All right, so now here's the thing, right? So Trump wants to de-escalate the trade war. It's going to rally until what? And let's see how much you guys know because we've been here before, right? Matt, somebody asked me a question. Am I a winner? Now you're only down 100K on your 1K on your eval. So remember, when I'm trading, I got to make sure I'm in at the right spot. This is the right spot. So here, there is no long entry target from here. I've already taken the trades I want to see. Hedge pressure is another tap to long off of. So I'm going to wait to get one more tap to get a long off of QQQ. We'll test MHP, then I might take another long again. Remember, market has two options today, rally or crash hard. Why would it crash? So we'll have to see what happens. Dude, this is moving quick. Kind of glad I took my profit already. There's monthly hedge pressure tap one more time. Where can I long? Yellow line is a really strong resistance, so be very careful. That's why I did exit my longs. This is the first step resistance here. So we are stuck at trying to long from here, and it's going to have resistance there. QQQ and the stocks are the ones kind of giving us nasties today. So the QQQ pull back one more time. That's the level, huh? One more tap here. I mean, one more red candle. I'll long it one more time. about 19024, 19020. Minimum sales at 10. Yeah. So MHP, breaking MHP is a gamma squeeze to the upside, which is crazy good. Crazy good setup here. All right, half 40, 20, 106. You see from here. Yeah, right about 20. There's no volatility. No, VIX is good. Kind of weird because this is the place. There is a little stickiness here. Come on. One more try. One more try. I don't like that it's doing this, though. I don't like that it did this and it's trying to sell now. I don't like it at all. One more scalp inside of here is pretty decent. So we'll see if I get it. I just put one contract on it. Market's going to try to fade the news or hold the news. What do y'all think? I think the market's going to crash off of this. It'd be crazy. Now, we did open below MHP, so it is trying to stay below MHP to balance out the market. NVIDIA and other big stocks don't have any support today. That's kind of one of the crappy things. NVIDIA is kind of sucking today. Apple kind of sucking today. I take 40 points a stop on this just in case it doesn't hold. And Amazon getting that resistance there too. So get some banks. The banks are okay. ExxonMobil, don't have anything there. ConocoPhillips. BLD, okay, that's good. Walmart. I'm just running through a rando stocks bearing long up. That's good, okay. Nike. I don't like that we're losing MHP. Nike is okay. Boeing. No liquidity map on that. What else do I think we get affected by? What am I looking at? Oh, anyways. Yeah, things look pretty okay. Except for the big tech stocks. Big tech stocks are stuck. Without resistance. I mean, they're stuck with resistance above them. So, MHP a second time, man. I've been MHP in this all day long. UQQ is right here. Let's take a look at QQQ because that's the one that's kind of threatening issues right now. The S&P is kind of right here. Right? MHP is always a good blast point. Come on, baby. And there, again, there's nothing up here except for like this red line at 78. We could go there today if the market decides to hold and rally. We need the tech stocks to finally move though. That's the one thing. And staring at this yellow line on QQQ kind of sucks because that usually is a resistance. But we'll see. Come on, baby. Give me some love today. Don't break my heart. No, I ain't let my long go. Not at all. Not at all. Momentum slowed down though. The craziness has kind of slowed down just a little bit. Come on, MHP, let's hold, baby. One more time, one more time. Let's press it here to here a second time. Come on, I got 40 point stop on this below MHP. Market is trying to sell because the stocks are looking a little booty, but we'll see. I'm just going to hang on to it for the day. Let's bet that we break and keep going. Look at that volatility, that spread on Nasdaq. It's just nuts. I feel like my Tradevate data is starting to lag here. Do you guys feel the same thing? It is all over the place. This is like literally on the edge. The market has so much resistance from here. And if it moves from here, this is going to be the biggest update we've seen. It's going to be as big as that 10% day probably. If we break through this yellow line and keep going, which it's kind of hard to believe that the market's going to rally so hard. But it could. It really much could. Very much could. The fuck is going on here? What the hell? Close, 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 close. Give me my free money. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's so funny. All right, here we go. Another 6K. Yeah, dude. Oh my god. Fucking A, dude. What? Like, what we all make 10K today just on a 60 point range in the S&P? Look at that shit. Who's the fucking best trading group on the planet? I'm telling you guys. Was that 6, 8, 97? It's like I can't even do some math here. Hold on, wait. 3, 6, 9, 99, 10,006, 11,002. Boy, that was great. What was the news? I don't even know. But it doesn't matter. When the market moves a risk interval like that, you close out. We understand why we close out. Just take the money. Just market goes up and you get, you know, just take the money. It's kind of chilling. Should I trade one more time at MHP? Like, what's going on? Yeah. Rocket scooter. Yeah. You know what I need to do though? I need to actually hold up. Oh man, which account should I trade on? The accounts have made too much money. I don't want to keep going at this, do I? So is the yellow line is gonna be a hard thing to break through. And the market's sold off of that 2 different times right now. Now I'm gonna kind of like be a little hesitant here. We could all be done for the day. Yeah, not a bad idea to be done for the day. At least with gains like this. Let's see, you guys are here. Who here's your first day on the Rock Scooter stream? First day here. Feel free to say hi. Or whose first day is it here? Take the money and run. Shaid knows it. Yeah. Just take the money and run. Let's be done. Who here? It's your first day? Curious? Wow, welcome. Shut up, K-Spec. K-Spec is our one of our favorite people, though. He donates a lot of money to people in this stream. Boot camps. Welcome. First day in the stream. Okay, so what we are, Gamma Exposure Group. I'm the CEO of the trading platform you see on the screen. We built this trading platform. We use gamma exposure models, look for dealer maximum gamma exposure. What it does, it creates pivots. The lines you see on the side are the pivoting action off of these pivots. Okay, so today, it's not explicitly shown on here, but there's always a pivot off of the orange. Further, there's also a pivot off of the blue. So inside of here, the market is very bullish. We have a bunch of different indicators to look at to see if the market's bullish. If this number up here I'm circling top left is greater than half, then the stocks themselves are bullish. If this white line at the bottom here is greater than 0, then the top of this white box is going to support. And if this orange line right here is greater than 0, then this orange line is going to support. What these are aggregates looking at what the stocks themselves are doing inside the index. And then we're making bets on the S&P based on its own hedging, plus its desire to track the stocks inside of the basket. So I'm on my trek to getting a 100K profit with Tradeify straight to funded. If you guys do prop firms, we are, by the way, so Jade Cap got his like $2.5 million payout, right, from Apex. And so the Apex, drained the house account. I'm sure they need money. They're doing 90% off sales. So use Rocket Scooter today, code at Apex, and you're getting 90% off. So if you guys want to ever load up on Apex, today's the day to do it. Clearly they need money. Actually, they give out two payouts that were $2 million each. There was another guy got a 7-figure payout as well. What's interesting is that the 10-year treasury is pushing up. Really? Well, because I think that they believe that whenever the trade war comes off the table, that inflation is going to come down. Think about it like this. When inflation goes up, treasury notes go down because the yields need to go up to match or exceed the inflation target, right? For the year or for the maturity of the note. So the idea is that if tariffs are on the table, inflation goes up. If tariffs are off the table, inflation goes down. And think of it like this. Your fixed yield here, if inflation's going up, then the bonds need to crash for the yields to go up. The tariffs are off the table, inflation is going down. So the yield is above the inflation that could be, so everybody wants the bonds. So yields are now going to be coming down as people are rushing in to buy the notes. It's not, I don't think that's a sentiment play to roll out of equities into the 10-year note. I really do think that that's just a yield grab because the yield exceeds the inflation. What kind of account do I recommend with Apex or with Tradeify? Yeah, that guy was only trading for like 1 year before he got his $1 million payout. Rocket Scooter, let's go Apex. There's a static and there's a regular with a trailing drawdown. I would go with the regular one. That's the one everybody uses. You don't want to trade statics when volatility's high. Because you have such a tight initial drawdown, you have to wait forever for your first non-volatile day to get a good trade out of it. Not worth waiting for. If they're 90% off, just, grab them when they're cheap. Comment. Lee, what'd you say? Wait, could I show your Dom screen? No account info. Curious how I'm set up. Oh, I didn't even see your comment. This is like got all kind of control stuff too for the stream. Let me show you what it is. This is the stream. And I literally have, my screen is like this. I have a Dom, a Dom, a Dom, a Dom, a Dom, and then I've got like a bunch of other screens open like here that I'm using to like control the stream and play the music and stuff. So essentially I'm just taking up like the top third of a screen. That's it. And I just show like maybe this much of the Dom up there. That's it. So I've got this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And the bottom portion of the screen is being used to like play music and stuff. And control the sound and shit like this. Kind of little things over there. That's it, Lee. I didn't even see your question. Sorry, bud. I'll send you a picture after. I'll DM you a picture after the stream. It's got like login information of things shown up there, so I don't want to reveal my login information, and my account name, and all that stuff with other things. Yeah, so like on my screens, I have my trading stuff here. I have my stream encoder here. I have my stream controls up here and the DOMs. So that's the screen that's the busiest. Up here is my 2x2 liquidity map grid. Over here is my YouTube, and then up here is Discord. Smash that like and subscribe. Okay, what was I trying to do? What I was trying to do? What? Well, this might be too loud. Hold on. We're doing it. Come on, we need a market to push. I'm not even in a trade. I don't care, but we want the market to rally. We're rooting for the economy this time. We're rooting for the economy here. This song has never failed to rally the market. Never. Ride that scooter through the haze. Currency flows into my bank. A revolution. Numbers rising, fueling dreams. 1995 target. Yeah. Upwards, there's nothing up here for a while. 19523 is all that I see on my chart. Like I've got nothing. I've got nothing in the way. This is a bet on Trump. If Trump wants the tariffs, any news or promise that they're going to work out a trade deal, I remember because I was trading this last term. Same thing. The market would fly straight up on news like this. This could be the low for the day. This is crazy. So what was that news that we got earlier? I was too busy goofing off. $10 o'clock. Oh, that was calendar news. Housing data. Yeah, housing data. You guys are right. Thank you. Oh, I need to still log in on all my stuff. Shout it loud. Feel the power. I can't even sing because my throat is hurting. I'm trading my Angus Young. All right, let's go. We had to fuel the market up a little bit with some power, with some steam, with some fuel. All right. Let's listen to the market supercharge now. Come on. Ah, now we're back to the jams. Feel the power, baby. The power. Okay. Let's see if we have anything good from here. I'm in no trade right now. I've been trading this range like all morning. Oh my God, this has been good. Remember, if we lose MHP, the market's going to sell pretty hard. So, it's a cut and dry day. Either it's long from here or it's not long from here. That's the best part. If we lose MHP, the goal is to sit out for the rest of the day. We all understand my thought here, right? You understand what I'm saying? If we lose MHP, then there's nothing to do. Just take the day off. If you lose MHP, come back later. Set an alarm for the reclaim MHP. Yeah, I was really concerned about the tech too, Gabriel. I think you're 100% right. It's good. Oh, well, hello. I good. I thought you were telling me to watch it like it was bad news. Okay. Okay. Got some love on the Invid side. Not bad. Illiquidity pocket, MHP break. Let's see how many stocks have broken MHP today, just because I'm curious. We can look at the scanner, add a strategy, click MHP break up. We'll see we have 53 different stocks that have broken up MHP. Man, all day long, guys, we could have just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That should took off 5 times. Scalping your way to 5K. Not a terrible idea. It's going to have a hard time breaking this 081 level. That's what I told you guys earlier today. Y'all remember our yellow lines? I don't know if you guys have taken the class. This is margin buffer limit. So anytime you hit a yellow line, you're going to have some resistance. It's a fight here. It'll take about another hour to figure out what it wants to do. The question is it going to try to fill this gap before it moves? I'm not really sure, but yeah, we are bumping into a clear limit here. The same thing happened in 1981. Last time I had a hard time breaking it, and then we ultimately lost it for the day. So today, if it does support with volume here, it's going to burp up even faster. Now, I'm betting that trade we're off the table is the only bad news we have in this market. Going away. Yeah, if SPY loses MHP, you're exactly right. No, just sit back and let it watch what happens. If SPY hands us MHP one more time, I'm gonna be so happy. That'd be so exciting. I've already made money in all the accounts to the degree that I'd like to. So you get about 10 points lower from here, about 45. Yep, same spot. Oh, the universe gonna hand me one more trade. Get right up on it. Alta market, whatever pivot you want, it will go there. People that are downing the trade war coming to a conclusion are the ones selling for profit up this big up, just like the 10% move they had the other day. So we could see a little selling for profit on the news. Make sure we got the music ready. Oh, I got it ready. Well, one more red candle. Hit that MHP. I'm in no hurry. I'm in no hurry today. Got about 15 points lower here for that tap. Market's trying to confirm if this is a really big deal or not. The XLK is telling, I did like what I saw, but then there's a little selling off of that. So watching we need to move on tech to really get this going. How quickly the market was able to like rally. Both of my trades were like giant green ass candles that just spiked the risk interval. I couldn't even barely close the position out. The problem is that news can just come and push the market in any direction. You want to be out of the market as much as you can. Does this make sense to you guys? You know what I'm saying? You're laughing so hard right now. Markets are so stupid. I know, dude. This is like the dumbest day. But whatever, you know. You don't want to be in the market because news can go either direction. You know, it's kind of crazy how it is. You just want to like be in and then get your trade and get out. You know, let the market do whatever. I'm hoping things stabilize and stay good. MHP is good. Resilience is good. E ratio good. Greater market. All signs are bullish. VIX is in decay. Below triple B. VVIX is good. You're going to have razor sharp pivots. So you touch MHP one more time. I'll probably take a long couple of counts. It's a good kind of dumb though. If Trump goes through with this reduction on China, tariffs will still be higher than they were announced on Liberation Day. That is true. That we have been dealing with the bad kind of dumb lately. Yeah. Come on, hit MHP. I'm not going to get in early on this. Now remember, Nasdaq opened below MHP. That is the problem. So it has to break MHP to keep going. MHP breaks are kind of rare. So, you know, it is the rarer case to break MHP. We were trading off of it a lot, but now that we're blowing on Nasdaq, just kind of stay clean of the market for now. I'm going to kind of chill and wait on this. You got one spot left for it to take a tap on, which is the test, right? We need to test this monthly exposure on S&P. So 54.45 is it. The last possible thing, and there's going to be very little overshoot if it's going to bounce because VIX is in a good spot. So right on the edge here, opportunistically is a possible long. The R&R is kind of the same we've been dealing with all morning, but this would be like a long for a bigger breakout for the day. If the market does fall down into here and then somehow reclaim this for the day, SPY open above here, it's going to want to stay above there. So remember, the S&P wants to hold here while the Nasdaq wants to push down. And so you got kind of two different competing forces today. Nasdaq did not clear monthly hedge pressure at the start. It opened below it. So we don't get that upside momentum because the Nasdaq stocks are all kind of set in a weird spot. XLK is kind of being shitty today. Nvidia's being shitty. Apple's being shitty. A lot of the bigger Google's being shitty. No, actually, no. Google's being good. Google's good. Tesla being crappy. Yep. Amazon, same boat. It's like the tech stocks didn't rally, didn't gab up hard enough. June SPY 570s. So I found out with the take profit, if you guys weren't getting your accounts, that's because it's my fault. There isn't, well, actually, equal fault. There's a link I'm supposed to give you with instructions to the FAQ to tell you how to claim your account. So people are like, I still haven't got my account. It doesn't just show up in your account. What happens is you have to go and get it yourself. There's a whole process. They told me yesterday, my connection over there was like, oh, give them this link for the instructions. I was like, oh, okay. So your take profit experience should be much better now. Now that I'm going to send you guys instructions on how to claim it. Rocket Scooter is standalone, not sure. 100%. Made a 1K on your IRA with Google and HE calls this morning. Nice, nice. Ooh, baby. I'm loving this market, though. Want some more green candle here. It's like the market. There are people just covering shorts left and right. This is people can't. You can't fight against Trump. There's no reason to fight against Trump, like at all. Man, on Twitter, it's such a nightmare with these fake accounts that are just like promoting people in your feed. I swear I have to block, like, I don't even know why I do it. But I get like, I make a post and I get 50 comments in it that are from ridiculous things. Stu commenting, oh, it's old news, hilarious. Ah, man, I hate having allergies or whatever this is. My throat hurting. Now again, I didn't get an entry on this, but I've left it long. I'm betting never fight Trump. Long at the open. Patriots like Matt. It's funny. That's it. That's how you do it. All right, that's it. That's a nice little bounce there. Anybody long a second time? I didn't get MHP. I wanted to get it, but... Anybody take a scalp here as well? The song, baby. They heard the song. You want Arby's today? I should order everybody one roast beef sandwich for everybody for today's participation in the stream. Everybody gets one roast beef sandwich from Arby's. Of course, you're gonna have to cover your eyes to eat it because it looks disgusting, but it probably tastes okay. So I'll be giving away one Arby's sandwich to every viewer of the stream today and a blindfold. That way you don't have to look at that nasty looking thing. If you guys are new to the stream, you don't understand where the Arby's joke comes from. I refuse to eat at Arby's because an Arby's sandwich looks weird to me. It looks unappetizing, and I'm not gonna explain why. Cause kind of like, you know, not PG for the kiddies in here. But yeah, Arby's sandwiches look weird, so I refuse to eat them. Although I do love roast beef in all of my Subway sandwiches. Still, or whatever sandwich, any sandwich I get, I love it. Don't not like it, but I don't know. I went on a long-winded speech about how Arby's sandwiches just look weird, and now we have one of our trade plans is called the Arby's setup, so it's kind of funny. You made 5K today. Well, not my recommendation. I'm not recommending any of you guys do anything. Y'all are just watching me trade. You made a trade on your own. Congratulations. Don't give me any credit for it. Wendy's Tendies. I used to like Wendy's Tendies, dude. I used to get them all the time at school. I used to be a poor college kid at some point. Get your 5 nuggets for like $1 back in the day. And they were like tiny little things. I said kitties? I meant to say kitties with the D, but my nose is stuffy. I don't care if you guys as cats hear the Arby's joke. That's okay. You eat Arby's every night. Do you eat it with your eyes closed? Because it's weird looking. Tastes good, but I can't eyeball it. 100% second that. Matt loves beef. Curtains, clip it. Ah! Because it is gross. Ever see the Scarlett Johansson's Arby's joke? No, what is it? I didn't know there's an Arby's joke. That's right up my alley. Tell me about it. You wear it close, pin on your nose when you eat it. There you go. So it smells funny too. Oh, it's funny. The 5 for 5 at Wendy's? No way. Do they still have that? Let's see. Hold on. The 5 biggie bag. That's what it's called now. It includes a junior bacon cheeseburger, a crispy sandwich, a 4-piece nugget, small fry, small drink, all for $5. Oh, because it's not 5 things anymore. 4 things for $5. Okay. So it's 4 for 5. Whatever. Yeah, we're talking about sandwiches. Mike. Oh. Oh, okay, Mike. I got it. I got it. I got you. Got the best steals and prop firms. Hit that Rocket Scooter code you guys using prop firms. Today, 90% off at Apex to celebrate. Apex running out of money. Apex is out of money because they had to pay out like $5 million in payouts. The 2 traders. So clearly, single-handedly, Jade Cap and this other dude triggered a 90% off sale. That's hilarious. Yeah, sandwiches, wink, wink. So enjoy while you can. If you guys use Apex, go out there and hit it up. Use the code Rocket Scooter. It'll get you 90% off. For I think it's probably today only or tomorrow. Maybe very short-lived. They need to replenish their cash reserves, clearly. How good my options doing today? 140%. Man, I'm excited. I'm excited for this market to turn around, for me to be right on the trade. Not about making money, always making money. I make a lot of money in life. It's never motivates me. What motivates me is winning. I don't play single player games. I play competitive games. I don't play campaign mode in Call of Duty. You kidding? I only play games that I can play against other people so I can beat other people. My MO in life is beating other people at something. Everything I do, I win. I try to win. I don't just sit in my room and be good at math. I competed in math. I didn't just go up on stage in high school and give a monologue and a play. No, I competed in theater too. I competed in everything. Trading, I have a job now that competes against people. I get my jollies from beating people at something, from towering above another human and saying, bow down. I do it all day long. My company, my stream, everything. Making the lesser mortals bow down. Just kidding. I'm a very humble guy. Jokes aside. But seriously though, I really love competing. I love winning against something, beating a game, the pride of being right and being good at something is where I get all my joy from. It's over the paycheck. I'm at a stage in my life where I have more money than I can spend. It's never that anymore. When I got started trading, it was that. It was very nice to see money coming from trading. Now it's nice just being right. To fine-tune my strategy. To be better at something than other people. My goal is to win for the sake of winning. Just to say that I won. Like, why do you stream? I'm like, so I can show off how good I am. More than making money from it. It's very true. The $1 billion yacht. So for me, my motivation, you guys, is to be correct. It's a very nerdy engineering mathematics way to be. I want to be correct. I'm like, what's his name? What was the mathematician's name who denied the Fields Medal? Or the Nobel Prize. What was his name? Jesus. Gregory Perelman, that's right. He declined the Fields Medal, often considered Nobel Prize in Mathematics, 2006. He refused the Millennium Prize of $1 million, offered by Clay in 2010 for solving the Poincare conjecture. talk anymore. And he's like, no, I don't want that. I don't. He's just knowing that I did a good job is what motivates me. Proman, yeah. Yeah, dude. Guy's a fucking monster mathematician, like, hands down, like, he's a beast and a half. He's like, I didn't do this for fame, for fortune. Yeah, I don't have this spatial, you know, like, my spatial portion of my brain isn't as good as some of my other areas of my brain. I was never good at a lot of spatial logic and reasoning. Problems that do complex geometries, like, my brain can't wrap around it so visible. That's why I can never be a good artist. I can't see things. I can't build spaces in my head. I have a good directional compass, like, I know which direction I'm always facing. But some people can just see a complex shape in their head and see how it molds and moves. An artist can do this. He could do that. I never have a lot of good spatial reasoning kind of thing. Like, for Apex account, should get the regular Apex account, just the normal one. You refused $1 million. Yeah. Geometric topography is an amazing field. Yeah. It, like, yeah. Apparently there's a theory. The theory's pretty cool. Basically states that if you have a ball, like like essentially a ball, is that if you create a loop on a ball and you continuously tighten the loop, and as you tighten the loop further and further and further, it ultimately comes to a point. So you see, like, there's a rubber band on the ball, right? And as you're moving the rubber band up the ball, it eventually comes into a point. The conjecture is, if you can do that, then it's a three-dimensional sphere. And there's this whole drive to prove the theory. So it works on a finite space, and it sounds like such an easy problem, but in mathematics it's a hard problem, right? You get to prove that something's a sphere based on that particular thing. Checks out. MHP break. There we go. Ooh, 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 ooh. Math project people see math as shapes. I think it depends. Like, I have a weird way of seeing numbers as kind of feelings in a way. Like, I just feel that it's right. Like, if I were to say, like, if you say 6 plus 7 and you were somebody to say 12, my brain would go, ooh. It's not like I'm logically saying, no, it's not 12, it's 13. It feels off. It's kind of like if you taste something that's bad, you have a response to it. So for me, when I add numbers together, my brain just says, yep, as I'm adding numbers. And if I'm wrong, my brain will correct itself subconsciously. I don't have a weird, like, I have a weird subconscious way to do math. So I add numbers in my head really quick. My son does the same thing. We were driving the car yesterday. As a matter of fact, we were driving, went to Dave & Buster's on Sunday. And on the way there, he was like, I asked him, I was like, because he was asking about algebra. He's like, so what is algebra? He said, you know, there's 1 million letters and every letter can be used in algebra. And I was like, okay, because he's 6. And I was like, yeah, that's right. And he's already doing multiplication, division, addition, subtraction. You know, most of us learn that like in 4th grade and 3rd grade, you get that far. So he's in 1st grade. And he's already like, you know, you can do a bunch of, with algebra, you can use a lot of letters. He probably saw it on YouTube or something. And I was like, yeah, do you know what algebra is? And he goes, well, it's with letters. And I go, okay, so example, and I actually said it. So 3 plus x equals 5. And then he goes, but how can you add X? X is a letter. And I'm like, well, if you see something plus X equals 5, what it actually means, X just means what's missing. So think about what's missing. And he goes, oh, so it's like subtraction. So 5 minus 2 is 3X. And he goes, 3. And I go, well, the answer is not 3. The answer is X equals 3. And he goes, oh. And I say, you have to say X equals because in algebra, you're not just, there's no numerical answer. The answer is a piece of logic. X equals 3 is the answer to the problem because you're filling in the blank. Okay, so then I started saying like, you know, 3 times X equals 9. He goes, X equals 3. And I go, well, now you've learned algebra. He's just like, so what comes after algebra? And I was like, geometry and calculus. And he's like, so what's geometry? And I'm like, it's the study of shapes and spaces and proofs of logic and stuff. And he's like, what's calculus? And I'm like, it's the study of graphs, basically. You know, the area of a graph. And he's like, what's the area of a graph? And I'm just like, so in the car, he's asking, like, he's very hungry to learn about mathematics at 6 years old. It's crazy. He's 6. Super smart. I think at 6, he's a lot smarter than I was at 6. Super gifted kid. So I'm very much like encouraging him to do a lot. So he's like doing the math. So he has a way to see numbers. And so he was like asking me multiplying by 2. And he's like, what's 2 times 2? I was like 4. And he goes 4 times 2, 8, 8 times 2, 16, 32, 64, 128, 256, 5,000, 12,000, 24 kind of thing. And I get towards like, you know, upper numbers and I make 1 digit wrong. He goes, that's not right. It's 2056, not 2055. So the cool thing is he's enjoying mathematics, which I like. He likes Legos. He likes robotics. He likes computer programming. He's getting in all of it right now, which is very cool to see. I have a geeky son just like me. Kind of nice. His teacher's going to be studying to try to keep him involved and not bored. Yeah, he gets really like the funny thing is like he's so exhausted all the time because he's always doing something competitive, something hyper competitive. He does jujitsu, he does soccer, you know, swimming, and school. Right? He's really involved in school. And then whenever, you know, on the weekends, we'll go see my mom and chill. All he wants to do is sit there and watch TV because he's so exhausted. He's like, his brain is always turned on, so he likes to just chill. And I'm like, that's kind of like me too. I just wanted to sit back and read a book when I was 6. Leave me alone. I got to read. The next rocket scooter dev. Yeah, I'm like, should I even introduce him to the world of trading? He's like, get him into finance. I'm like, nah, that's okay. I enjoy it, but I don't know if this is the family business. Kid needs to go out there and put us all on the moon when we're old. That's what I'm saying. We'll be traveling to Mars. I need him to build us rockets. Gabriel's going to be taking us to outer space or curing our cancer, hopefully. So make him do something substantial instead of just make money. Rocket Scooter 2.0. Get sponsored by Lego. Yep. That is something that we were actually talking about. He wants to stream on YouTube like his dad. I want to stream on YouTube. Building Legos. Okay. I'm very open to opening another $1 million revenue stream. Okay. Like my little brainiac kid doing Legos on YouTube. That'd be fun. Does the presentation like the markets are random? Yeah, exactly. Gamma, your major was in math. It's the best field, no doubt. Oh, that's awesome. I always wanted to like do something that was math heavy. I mean, I went to engineering, which is, you know, applied mathematics, but as much as I love the field, I was very much as smart as I think I am. I didn't think I would have been smart enough to have been like a PhD mathematician. I have certain areas of my math are very strong. Certain areas of my math, like spatial reasoning and stuff, aren't as strong. I struggled in certain areas of like topography and things like that. But when it comes to like raw numerical power, like I would compete in mental math contests in junior high and in middle school and just win them because I was so fast at mental math. So like I was like, okay, what do I want to do with my life? Do I want to, you know, struggle and be a mathematician and try to figure shit out, or do I want to make money? And I was like, I kind of want to make money. So then I went and became an engineer. There are coder engineer streamers. Oh, no way. Yeah, that'd be kind of cool. Skill Hable doing other stuff. Yeah. 3x engineer. Randy, you have 3 engineer sons, bro. That's it. That's like Randy's like my family here. That's hilarious. That's kind of cool. That's got to be fun. All have stuff in common and everything. Teaching kids cool things, the only reason you want to be a dad. That's kind of the coolest thing, yeah. He's struggling right now with losing, though. He's going through this ego thing that I don't know, that most people don't experience at such a young age. He's battling it. I guess for certain things. So he's so used to being the best at everything and everybody's praising him everywhere he goes. This is a problem. I had this as a kid too. Your teacher's favorite. All the other kids like you. All the girls like you. You know, when you're like a young kid, you have all the friends in the world. You get A's in all your classes. They're always giving you the award. You're always winning the blue ribbon. You're always getting the trophy. So he doesn't lose well because, you know, he's used to always winning. So when we do stuff, I don't go easy on him. Like we played chess, or we were racing Fast and Furious at Dave and Buster's. And, you know, he's full on like super competitive at everything. And like I beat him. And so did iDoc. She beat him too. He got 3rd place and he just started crying because he lost the race. So I'm like doing this on purpose because, well, number one, I'm not going to go easy on him. But number 2 is I got to teach him how to lose without crying. That's the problem he has. So contemplated life for a week. Yeah, it's that age when you first start realizing that you're good at stuff, and then the universe reminds you that other people are better. And so later on that day, we're playing air hockey, and I actually let him win just to feel good. And he just ran with it and was like, you know, it's kind of like a temporary thing. They just don't want to feel like they've lost at anything. But like one time at Christmas, I got him a new chessboard and we played chess. And he usually beats me about half the time. He's really good. And then first time we played that at Christmas at my dad's house, he lost and he was just like bawling. And I was like, you know, I can't go easy on you because, you know, you get better when people beat you. You have to figure out why people beat you and learn and then try to beat them. Because if you learn from every person that beats you, then you'll get better than 100 more people. So take that as a good experience. Like, okay. You know. Get in the jujitsu? No, he does jujitsu. Oh, he's so good at it. He loves it. It's so humbling, right? Yeah. Oh man, he got handled one tournament he was in. This kid, he was sparring against a kid who was they had this grappling tournament. And like there's this kid he was going up against who comes from a jiu-jitsu family. Like the dad and the mom were like standing there like all buff and looking all military and stuff. And you know, you were like, oh shit, they all do jiu-jitsu. And this kid was like, you know, 4 inches taller than Gabriel. Gabriel got his ass whipped. It was so funny. The kid like grabbed him in the head and literally flipped him over and he landed on his back. And that shocked the hell out of him because I don't think he was used to people being that talented. Flipped him over and flipped him 3 times. And he left that thing just defeated, man. And it was like very humbling. But to his defense, this kid would probably flip my ass over too. Gracie. Yeah, Gracie. Yeah, they're probably last name Gracie, right? No, but literally it was like the kid was absolutely, you can tell him and his dad are like hardcore. His dad's like competitive jiu-jitsu as well. You know, it's like, okay. He knows all the advanced stuff. So literally, yeah, he got Gabriel, grabbed him around the head and literally flipped him, grabbed his head, flipped him over. I mean, we were all sitting in the back there going, oh, I didn't want to watch. I was like, his grandma, my mom, everybody was just like sitting there like, oh God, we're like, oh, he got whooped pretty bad, but he's also really good too. So that was really hard for him to take. And we were like, look, man, it's okay to lose. This kid is like the best jiu-jitsu kid on the planet. You got 2nd place in this tournament to him. Be proud of yourself. That's a good thing. I was like, he probably would, you know, he probably would have beat me too. Your 6-year-old niece going through that now? Yeah, that happens right at that age, I think so. One chemical engineer, one aerodynamics, aeronautical engineer, and one biomechanical engineer. Dang, Randy. That's incredible. That's super cool, man. You always tell your sons the difference between the novice and the master. That the master has failed more times than the novice has tried. Wow, that's deep. I like that. I'm gonna say that. And you kick their butt in all the games. Oh yeah. So we're still sitting in illiquidity pockets right now on the S&P. Doesn't seem like there's anything to. There's no pivot from here. I wanted to get this last long right here, and then here. We're still parking up against that margin buffer limit in S&P. Sorry, Nasdaq. Trying to see what happens from here. But how many times has the market given us this particular trade? 5 times today. Oh my gosh. So good. Your trade is over, Stu. Nice. Could that kid out jiu-jitsu Gabriel in a math fight? Yeah, you know, I mean, obviously not. But the fact that Gabriel's asking about calculus, he's like, when do you do calculus? And I'm like, in 11th grade. And he's like, what comes after calculus? I'm like, advanced calculus. He goes, what comes after that? And I go, he's like, is that like calculus 3? And I'm like, how do you know these things? Like, YouTube, dude, teaches these kids all kind of crazy stuff. I'm like, well, I mean, sometimes they call it calculus 3. They have different names for it. And he goes, what comes after calculus? And I'm like, differential equations. What's a differential equation? Oh, well, it's an equation that references itself. So you can't necessarily just solve it. It requires a little bit of extra work. Remember when we did algebra? He's like, yeah. You know, x plus 3 equals 5. Well, differential equation is, you know, x plus 3 equals x something. And I just trying to give it a way he can understand it. He's like, I don't understand. I was like, yeah, it's an equation that references itself. And therefore there's, you can't just plug in a number and solve for it. I said, don't worry, you'll get there. too young to try to figure it out. And he goes, what comes after differential equations? I was like, partial differential equations? I don't know, I'm an engineer. That's where it stopped for us, PDEs. What comes after that? I'm like, I don't know what comes after that. Millions of things come after that. And then you specialize in something, I guess. UVXY cross MHP. Let's take a look. But I'm telling you, dude, I had such a fun time in engineering school. I was so competitive. I liked winning. The first freshman class I had, where the teacher calls everybody's names in reverse order to get their test. And 2 people got 100 on the test, and I was one of them. The first test. That's when everybody didn't know each other. That's like the first semester. Nobody really had a lot of friends. You're just kind of sitting there with a bunch of strangers. And then everybody's wondering, like, okay, who's the smart person in this class, or who's the competitive person? And I always tell you guys a story about the heart surgeon guy, the one that the Titanic kid, you know, Alfie, he's a heart surgeon now. The one kid that I thought was a super genius of the class. He got 100, I got 100. But they call my name, and it's like, oh, cool. And I'm like, all right. I'm walking up to the front of the class. Every eye's looking at me like, who's this guy right here? You know, that was definitely like a turning point in my college career when I was like, oh, I'm better than these people too. I'm gonna get the A. I was really excited and motivated because it was tight, because there was a kid that whooped my ass in school. And 2 kids, actually. I was 3rd in my class, but so it was good. Like I always had a space race with somebody that was 2 people that were smarter than me, and I was always ahead of the pack, the rest of the pack. So that's like a good place for Matt to be. Like, you know, I get lazy if I'm not fighting to beat somebody. I get real lazy. So the fact that I had like 2 super geniuses ahead of me was motivating for me to always work my ass off. And the people like in 4th, 5th, and 6th, like, right, they're also very, 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 very smart. So school was extremely competitive. That's why I loved it. Very much so. I always rabbit chase. Yeah, I always. That's why I like the stock market, because it's always a rabbit to chase. There's always a puzzle to solve. It's never consistent with itself. There's always something to do. And every day, I just tell myself, you know, I'm trading against other people and I'm beating other people, and that's where I get my joy in life. Like, to win a trade is to be smarter than someone else. I mean, it's cool to make money as a trader as well, but also, you know, I have 16 revenue streams. I'm about to have a 17th revenue stream. And iDoc is talking about buying houses and investing in houses. That's gonna be the 18th revenue stream we have. But we've been sitting here thinking about it, and I was like, you know, what did I do with my life? Is that, you know, I was an engineer, then I built a trading platform. I'm always building something, and I'm like, I feel fulfilled because I'm making stuff that I like to do. It's like playing with Legos as an adult, but digital Legos. And now it's kind of cool because once I started doing okay financially, it was not really as motivating. It was cool to be like, oh, I don't ever have to work again. Oh, I can live on this money till I die. Okay, I'm good. And it never was like, I need more of it. It was more like, no, I want my win rate to go up as a trader just because I can brag about that. That's what really was my motivation. I want to be good at this. I want to beat other people at this kind of thing. And my motivation is just to compete against Wall Street. If somebody were like, you win this global trading competition, the prize is you win $1 million, or we interview you on national TV. And I would say, I'll take the interview. I'd rather, like, you know, celebrate in front of people than take a cash prize in silence. And that's probably why I like to stream. And that's like people like your motivation, like, why do you even stream? Because I love, you know, being around other streamers who think they're good and knowing that I'm better. You know what I mean? I love it. I love people seeing that I'm good at this. I don't like people knowing I'm good at this on the sidelines. Quietly making money in your office is the most boring thing in the world. And then you go and hang out with your friends that all also have nice cars and nice houses and nice watches, and you all sit together. You don't really sit back and talk about how much money you have. And then they ask about trading, and then I don't have much to say because they don't know anything about it. And all you guys know everything about trading. So now I'm like, not only do I want to be the best trader on YouTube, but I want us to be the best community there is, because I want our community to be better than other people's communities. So now my competition comes from us as a team whooping every other team out there. And that's where we are. And that's why I'm motivated to make quality tools for everybody. So that we're known as the best. People want to be part of our crew because we're the best. Because you guys are the best. Beating Wall Street must be the ultimate win. Figuring something out just feels so rewarding. It is inconsistent as the stock market is. To find something that is consistent, like what I've done, is extremely rewarding. That's the holy grail everybody chases. There's something consistent in here that I can exploit. Well, it's hard to find. I'm sure there's 1,000 things that are just impossible to find. Because everybody's constantly on the search to do that, and everybody has the technology to do that better than everyone else. More data, more employees, more eyeballs looking at something. We are the best. Gapping some shorts. The market's responding very favorably to any kind of news coming from Trump relating to this trade war stuff. Scalping some shorts makes sense. Just be careful being in trades, you guys. The news comes out. And in a day like this where you can prove how sensitive this market is to anything, the word tariff in it or China in it. We've had two blasts that were very, very powerful that came out of nowhere. So just be careful in both sides today. He could come out and say something like, you know, after consideration, fuck China, you know what I mean? And then all of a sudden, market's dead. So what you don't want to be is in or out for a long period of time. So scalping is right. Get your trade and get out of the way. Like I've done, I'm out of the way. Yeah. So right now I'm waiting for another opportunity. Let me take MHP a 6th time. I mean, that's how it works. If you guys have told you guys, whew. I didn't get my MHP tap earlier on the S&P. Why is Gamma gambling? I don't know. Gamma's very bullish the market right now, I think. What's up, Thermalish? What you can do, your credits TBT. I don't know when you have to use them. I don't think they expire, but you might want to ask them. I'm guessing. So I don't know. Minus by HP balance. That's what I'm looking for. That's what I was waiting for today. Was 8. Well, I didn't get hedge pressure bounces. We didn't even get close to touching them, so I'm waiting for that. Double check conditions as we're moving slightly lower here. There's MHP tap again. Jeez, I keep missing this, man. I'm going to take QMHP. Look at that jump and test here. I'm going to take it one more time. SPY didn't touch it. Is there any news or anything on this? I don't have my... Just in one account. I don't have my... Let me log into this really quick. Hold on. Let me log back into the calendar. I don't even know what my login is. Oh, hello. There we go. Take it again. Fucking same shit. What the hell's going on? It's happened 3 times today. What the hell? What is going on today? Okay. 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 What on earth is going on today? The same trade 3 times in a row. Like, literally just get 60 points out of nowhere. Oh my god. Again. This is like the 4th time I've got an MHP burp up trade at the start. Got it there. Like, got it here. Third time. Oh my gosh. Trump talking? What's going on here? What would the universe just like? Let's just give Matt gimme trades today. Okay. I'll take it. All right. Fuck this account. Let's do a different account. Okay. I don't want to make too much money in that account, so I'm going to be long in this one right here. That account's already up $4 grand now. I thought I grabbed one of the lesser ones. I don't want to... I'd like to make no more than $4,000 per account. Like I don't want to, that's a little close for comfort. Is he done talking? Is Trump saying anything? Trump is having talks with reporters. EU and China are ripping the US off. We're going to make a lot of money for our people. We have a fair trade deal with China. Guys, I'm going to tell you, what an awesome day today. Like, really awesome. I can't even just begin to describe how awesome this is. This has been the easiest fucking trading day I've ever seen in my life. This shit's so easy today. Has this been easy today for you guys? I don't know about y'all, but it's been easy for me. Universe just fucking throwing money at me like it feels sorry for me. Maybe, I don't know what I did, but thank you, universe, for today. Easy setups, dude. It was like cut and dry all day long. I'm going to take another long to yellow line. Do the same trade again. Here she goes. I'll take it. And I'll take it. I told you guys, in bull markets, it's going to get a lot easier. And again, it's going to get a whole lot easier. This just changed. All right. Here we go. How much is that now? How much I make today? Can somebody add that up for me? I'm going to be very lazy right now. Done. No more position for me. I'm done. Close out. I've done that scalp 4 times now. Oh, dude, like MHP all day long. Market's not going to crash on trade deal news. That's a problem. That's what I'm saying. My speech in the morning, the market is not going to crash today. The only option for it to go down is to crash and break MHP. We're in a weird standstill where the market has moved up on news. The only news that has pushed the market down is the tariff and trade war news. All economic data is great. Inflation's coming down. GDP quarter over quarter growth is positive, which is a sign of a bull market and a good economy. We've got unemployment not going up. We've got companies doing okay. And the thing is, the trade war is the only thing that started pushing the market down, plus the FOMC probably pushing rate cuts out a little bit later. But the trade war really brought it down. And now the news is here that the trade war is possibly coming to resolve as Trump goes all in and China goes, I call, and Trump goes, shit, I fold. That's kind of what happened. China called his bet. Trump folded his cards, which is fine. He doesn't want the stock market to crash. Powell's not going to help him out. No, nobody's going to go out there and push for it. And he knows that it's a stalemate, mutually assured destruction. So he's not going to keep pushing. But maybe this is a thing because him and the Chinese president are actually friends. And, you know, and they orchestrated the same thing last year. Hey, let's talk shit to each other, make the market dip. Let's all buy the dip and let's be rich. How about that? You know, this is probably what they do. Either case, he doesn't care. We know that the market has to be in a better spot because the tariffs are off the table or the trade war is slightly better. The market's going to move higher. And we opened up above monthly hedge pressure. This is such an interesting thing. The S&P opened up above monthly hedge pressure, which we know is the monthly stabilization point where the market either rallying from and being bullish from or crashing if we lose it. Losing at monthly hedge pressure is going to create a gamma squeeze to the downside, a really massive sell-off. So the market is trapped at the high. As much as people, we actually traded all night up off of that news. We actually gapped up really huge and continued to trade up. Everybody right now is thinking maybe I should fade this, right? Not us. We open above monthly hedge pressure and the market is likely to hold this 90% of days. It's likely to hold this. Even hitting strong resistances and it trying to sell off, it's still holding this. Because the only option is we either close here or better, or the market, if we lose this MHP level, S&P and NASDAQ are both right there, it crashes really hard. And the only mechanism bringing the market down was the trade war to begin with. So therefore the market shouldn't be crashing because that's improving. And therefore the market shouldn't sell off at all. It should hold this high here all day long. So what's neat about knowing that today is that the market, the only downside to the market is for it to collapse. And you have to ask yourself, do you think we're going to crash? The trade war stuff looking better? The answer is, I don't think so at all. I don't think that's even possible for the market to completely sell off and crash, but it can happen if there's enough profit taking. So because of that, the belief is the market is trapped. It has to hold MHP no matter what the selling or resistance is, because the market's not going to crash on that good news, because there is no bear mechanism to make the market crash. The economy's in great shape. So therefore, the market must rally big. As a result, I have pressed the long button every time we've touched MHP on this market must rally or else it will crash. There's no alternative to today but the market rallying. Is this making sense to everybody? Is that making sense? You guys get it, right? It has to go up, or it's going to try to go up all day long. And I've kind of made this scalp so many different times. How much money did I make today? What's that? 7,000, 94, 1104, 1204, 13,100, 13,100. Wow. It's been blah, 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 and blah. I made this trade that many times. What did I say? 13,400? Is that right? Any selling is going to be caught by the bid here at monthly hedge pressure all day long. Now, I don't know if lightning's going to strike 5 times in a row, but the market must move up. So because of that mentality, I've taken that scalp 4 different times. We're hitting solid resistance, though, at that yellow line, which is why I keep selling when we get there. I would be so surprised if this market sold off today, but that's okay because we're right tight on the edge where we open up. S&P open up right at the edge. So if we lose this area right here, that's really bad. The market's going to sell off extremely hard because there is no support. There's nothing underneath this to support that if it falls. So breaking MHP, it would have to crash because there's nothing to catch it. Why would we crash on the only good news, on the only bad news turning good that we have? It's the only bad news we have. How do you get MHP on your chart? You go into the indicators and you add liquidity map. It should give you your MHPs. No TPT date? Yep, we're gonna do it. Let's do the giveaway. This is for 150K account. That's right, you heard me right. 150K accounts of a 50K. Smash that TPT, baby. What a great day today. I'm so excited. So you guys, when I tell you, do y'all believe me when I tell you bull markets are nice and cleaner and easier to trade? When I said in December, I said, stick around. Once things clean up, bull markets will be basically like the market's just so much nicer to you. It's so easier, so much easier than bear markets. It's ridiculous how people struggle through that shit. Can you get MHP on your trading platform? Weedy, you can only get it from our trading platform. So you have to buy it, even for reference data, and you can copy it on your own trading platform. But you have to buy a subscription to our platform. Get it. Baby. I love winning. Dude, oh my goodness. See my stats. So by the way, if you haven't checked out while we're waiting here, I want you guys to type TPT in chat. Really know that right now, use code Rocket Scooter. Every dollar you spend with Prop Firm not only enters you into giveaways, but also helps support the community and building what we have. The tools that we have and use on the stream are supported by your affiliate dollars you make from your purchase there. So don't forget, we have 90% off on Apex today using code Rocket Scooter. Oops, let me loop that video here. We are adding a few more names to this list. We're working with Top One Futures. We'll be working with Funded Next, huge Forex firm coming over to Futures. Don't forget, all proceeds we make go to supporting the trading platform and developers here and employee and staff here at Rocket Scooter. I am the CEO of this company that made this trading platform you do see on screen. If you use our code, every $1,000 you spend, we do monthly giveaways to Lifetime here. It's a $4,000 package, lifetime access to the software, lifetime coaching and training for free for you if you win that thing for life. And so the neatest part about that is every $1,000 you spend will enter you into a drawing monthly for Lifetime. We just did the one a couple weeks ago. We'll be doing one again in about a week. So when we do that drawing, be here on the stream doing that. We'll also be giving away all kind of fun stuff like trading computers. I've been approved by all of our prop firm partners now to give away. I think we're up to, hold on, let me double check this. Let me misquote you. As we've gotten bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger, the prop firms love you guys. They love our community so much. They are throwing free accounts at us to give away. They're space racing each other to see who can give me the most accounts to give away. They're all trying to outdo their competitors. Here's how many we got. So as of right now, we have been donated 50 accounts to give away every month. 50 per month. Can I do a monitor giveaway? I do have some extra monitors sitting around. I could probably do a monitor giveaway. 50. You don't believe it? An Arby's sandwich? Get out of here. I can't even go through the drive-thru. It grosses me out. I'll never make it. Can you give away your glasses? No! These are nice. You know, I already scratched my other glasses, by the way. Can you believe it? After all this time I spent to get new awesome glasses. Look at this. I scratched these mofos. Okay, let's do the giveaway in like 10 minutes. Look, right here. Literally, I don't know if you can see it, but like right here. There's a little scratch, a little smudge. That's why I buy two. I buy 2 pairs of every glasses because I know to scratch them up. Now we get these lenses repaired. I got to learn how to scratch them up. I'm sitting on the floor working on my computer and I turn my head really quick and I hit this thing right here. 2 weeks and a half in these damn glasses. Can you believe it? Roast beef and cheddar sandwich. I do like roast beef though. As of one person that goes into the glasses store and I was like, I need a second pair of glasses. They're like, oh, well, we can pick you out another pair of frames. I'm like, no, I want 2 of the same pair. They were like, we'll take your money, Mr. Coward, if you want to go to us. But why do you want 2 pairs of glasses? I'm like, I'm going to fuck up one of the pairs. That way, while it's getting fixed, I got another pair to wear. They're like, but those are like Tom Ford glasses. Those are like $500 a piece. And you're getting the warranty on them. Yeah. They're $600 a piece. I'm like, yeah. So each one of them has warranty on the frames and I get 2 pairs of the same thing. I'm known to do that. I'm going to ask how many of my John Varvatos blue V-neck t-shirts I have. Probably 10. I have 10 of the blue, 10 of the black, and 10 of the white in my closet. When I like something, I'll buy 10 of it. You know, my Louboutin shoes that have spikes on them, my white Louboutin high tops, I have like so many pairs of those in every variant that comes in. Spikes on the side, spikes on the back, spikes on the top. If I like something, I'll buy a bunch of it. Sometimes I'll buy backup shoes for a pair I like just in case I mess up the first ones. I also buy a lot of toothbrushes at once, like a 10 pack. Just kidding. I use an electric one now. Okay, ready? I don't know if I want to take the trade one more time, but I could. The bet to the long side is the market won't crash today, but this is like the fourth 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 attempts here. All right, guys, so don't forget, every single day we do giveaways every single day. As we get our numbers up, you guys come here every day. I'm a live trader. I'm probably the most talented live trader on YouTube. That's my humbleness coming aside. I'm on a journey to make $150,000 profit with Tradeify. Then after that, I'll move on to the next one. I'm collecting live funded accounts like they're Pokemon. I already got funded live with the ETF. Now I'm gonna get funded live with Tradeify after I do this. Who knows? Maybe I'll do whatever you guys want to see me do. People are like trying to tell me, get on the top step leaderboard and get on this, get on that. Maybe take profit, whatever you guys want to see me do. Giveaways every day. Every day we have 500 viewers at the mark. We will do a funded account giveaway with Tradeify. I give away a funded account with Tradeify every single day. I go out there and even buy them for you guys to give them away. So if we have 500 viewers, I'll do funded account at Tradeify. So come here every day, chill with us, and use the Rocket Scooter code because you get something back. Might be cool to pay for your guru's Lambo payments. You know, people out there making $1 million a month doing affiliate sales. But we take that money and give it back to you guys in the form of giveaways and all kind of stuff. So come here every day. We do giveaways. All right. Bringing him HP here. See what's going on with that. In the meantime. Oops. Wrong song. You guys know the rule here.
Support in the bull zone. Everything rocket scooter. All you need and all you want.
Type in TPT in chat.
Rocket scooter's the best. Rocket scooter. Rocket scooter's the best. Rocket scooter.
Best system in the world.
Rocket scooter. Rocket scooter.
Let's get some burrs in chat. I'm up $13,400 today. I am so close to my 100K target. I can feel it. I might have gotten there today. Let me go check. We'll do 2 giveaways today. 1 for TPT. 2 for 2 boot camp seats to come train with us. I'm feeling generous, donating 2 boot camp seats to you guys. This is for a 150K account with TPT. 150,000. We get the best ones out there. Forget everyone else in their rinky-dink 50K giveaways. They love us over there. We get 150s. Mendy, winner. You got 1 minute to say something. Good job, Mindy. We've got like 3 or 4 of these to do. And then next week we'll be doing My Funded Futures and Tradeify just like normal. Mindy, $150,000 account coming up to you. Where are you at, Mindy? Don't forget, guys, sub to the channel. Support us. We just broke 20K subs. So exciting. Do I want to hit monthly hedge pressure one more time? Okay, Mendy. Oh, there you are. Okay, Mendy, you got two rules. Number 1, you've got 1 day, or you forfeit. You go to our Discord. Here's the link for you. It's also in the description. Go there. Send me a message, Matt. What's going on with news here again? One more time. Jesus. Okay, wait. Who's saying what? 100 points in SEC. I hear pickle. Good job, Mindy. Okay. This is for seats in our boot camp. 2 boot camp seats. If you already won, you can't win again. This is 20 days of live training with us. For free. You can learn everything about day trading, learn everything about what we do, learn everything about what I do, and join the best trader training program on planet Earth, actually the galaxy. I got friends from other galaxies, and they also confirm this, that their galaxies out there have horrible trading programs. So 2 of you guys, I'm gonna donate $40 a month to the community for you. Art, you can't win. Oh wait, this is the old thing. Art's one of our mods. Okay, Art's already a member. But congrats anyways, Art. Let's see what's going on with the news here. We have somebody saying something. Probably not a big deal. Let's load up S&P futures here. I'm not in any trade right now. I've already made my money, so I'm feeling okay. Art, you gotta type something anyways. Hey, what's up, Art? Awesome. Okay, this is for boot camp. As a matter of fact, actually, let's clear this off. That way, because a lot of you guys are members already. That's weird that I didn't recognize. Okay, actually, we'll do this. Everybody, free class. Type it in. Only if you're not a member, free class. You get free access to our Discord, free access to our class. Congratulations. Free class. If you're not a member, this is your chance to become a member for free. I don't know what's going on with this news here. A quickie little edge. Oh, that was a monthly hedge break on SPY. That's why. No unilateral offer from Trump to cut Chinese tariffs. Well, obviously, yeah. It's not going to cut the tariffs. Yeah. Do I? What's up? I'll buy the dip one more time here. Hold on a minute. Yeah, we're doing the giveaway. What's up? I can't see. Yeah. All right. Are you ready, guys? Hi, Doc is here. Hey. Hold on 1 second. Wait, that's the wrong. Hold on. All right, Cam. Congrats. You want to do the Santa dance? I just grabbed a long and monthly hedge for sure. One of the accounts. That's it, just one. All right, Cam. Good. Congrats. Is Pickle gonna dance? Cam, send Slacks a message. Oh. Doing my glasses? Oh yeah. All right, 54. I might have to close this out. Forget that. AJ, Kumar, good drop. Oh, now I'm only up 12K today. Congrats, AJ. Congrats, Cam. They say if you break MHP, it's got to crash today, so. The Senate's talking. China's situation needs to be de-escalated for trade discussions to proceed. No unilateral offer yet to cut tariffs. That's okay. AJ, type something in the chat to claim your prize. AJ, oh, we'll spin it one more time. There you go. Good, congrats, AJ. You guys, welcome to the Rocket Scooter community. Good job, guys. This song, man, I can never get enough of it. Good job, guys. Y'all are winners. Good job, y'all. Very exciting. Very exciting. Welcome to the community. The Scooter Crew is the best trading crew on the planet. You guys, love to have y'all here. You now are free members in the community and can come to the boot camp for free. 4 o'clock Eastern today, we'll be here. Are you making breakfast, though?
I was like, do you want eggs? That's it. This thing where
What are we getting from IKEA?
I don't know, I'm looking for benches. That area next to her.
Okay. 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 I'm all about it. I don't want eggs, man. I want the healthy stuff.
My toes.
Mm-hmm.
Held them.
Oh, dude, she made like sandwich bread. She's been making bread lately, but she made like a Mrs. Baird style loaf of bread. It was really
Better.
a lot better. Yeah, it was so good. Cut off a slice last night. It was spongy. It was perfect, and it was kind of like milky and sweet tasting. What was that?
Milk.
Oh, all right. It was good.
I don't know if I should put that in my bread next time though, because less than the rice bread.
I don't know. I think once you cook the milk, it's okay. Because there's milk in cookies. Isn't there?
Yeah, but you also
Is there? Is there milk in cake as well? I don't know. Where are you checking the live news, Deco? I'm using Financial Juice. QQQ losing hedge pressure. Yeah, I tried to take a stab at monthly hedge. I'll get back one more time. I'll take a stab at it. If we fill the gap to the downside today, I'm going to take a bad tier PC. I know, right? I don't think we'll fill the gap to the downside. I took a long here, stopped out when it fell like another 10 points. Right back in, I'll get alongside one more time. Congrats all the winners today. Welcome to the community. You change your Tradeify funded account from Tradeivate to TradingView. That I don't know. You have to send them a message. Tradeify is so cool at everything though. They've been so helpful. They'll probably hook you up somehow in some way to get you there. What about sourdough? She hasn't tried sourdough yet. Not yet. So I took whatever was like a $1,200 loss in that one particular trade and just one in the accounts. That's it. Absolutely okay. What is this? 7,000, 9,000, 10,007, 11,008. So yeah, it was about a $1,500 haircut on that one. No big. I'm good for the day. What am I looking for? Oh. Not getting rid of the tariffs is having a little bit of bad juju on the market here. Yeah, if you break MHP, the market has nothing. Nothing. There is nothing here to touch it. So let's take a look at and so I read there were a crash if you lose MHP. So it's kind of like, yeah, you take it back to your computer. Yeah, like I'm gonna be a little bummed out. So basically half gap on futures we'll be looking at right here. Should be all right. So finding that half gap, let's kind of put the mark here. Okay, I'm gonna find you guys a low target. I'll chill for a minute. I'll mark it really quick. So always do this trick whenever you're trying to, oops. My options trade wouldn't like something like this. Maybe this is a low to buy more options. Always mark your half gaps, you guys. Always. You gap up, gap down, whatever. I don't know what that is, but get rid of that. Half gaps are very important to... Oh, this is the old one. Okay, so I'm lines there. Okay. I'm just marking the halfway point. Okay. Yaga's being crappy on this one. The Wall Street Journal published a story on lowering tariffs on China, but would not be surprised if it went down in a mutual way. That's the news that came through. Property sales going through the roof today? Oh, I bet today. Oh, 100%. Full China trade deal may take 2 to 3 years. Yeah. But we know that's not usually the case with this. They're gonna move much quicker than that. Trump's not gonna let that linger till the end of his term. Bump the music and we'll climb. Oh yeah. Well, we're below MHP now in what I called the quote unquote crash zone. So not liking that. Bringing MHP, we need to get back above. I was so excited that my options were up as high as they were. I said I'm just swinging. I'm swinging it for May expiration, so got a little bit of time. Let's do this one. This one here. Oops. Anybody see the Gamers Nexus report on tariffs effect on computer companies? No, I didn't. Tell me. See, hold on, buddy here. Messaging me. There is no long pivot from here, though. That's the problem. So down in here, there is nothing. If you guys want to know what there is, or possibly a good place to long off of, the only thing we do have is resilience, half gap on S&P or SPY on the gap up for support if res is greater than 0. So we'll see. Market selling pretty hard. Trying to sell off of this, but I don't know if it's... I'm still waiting. I'll take the long again if we reach MHP a second time. MHP is the monthly gamma exposure maximum of market makers, monthly hedge pressure. By far the best high volume trading pivot existing on retail trading, period. There's nothing better than this. I made $12,000 trading just that one pivot today. It's such a great pivot when it's nearby. It's a 90% bounce chance. Today it bounced like 6 times at the same spot. Where do you get MHP from? From the platform you see on the screen. Yeah, if we break MHP again, I'll get long one more time. So go to the link in the description if you want to get a trial of the software and check out MHP. We do daily training, by the way, you guys. It's 20 days for $20 if you guys want to join our boot camp. We do live trader training program that we meet for an hour a day, and it's a massive thing. It only costs you $1 a day. It's pretty cool. We teach you everything that we do. We have handouts, we have videos. I mean, it's pretty solid. It's a course on risk management and betting strategy. So most trading courses out there, and so we don't charge a lot for it because, you know, we don't really want to sell a course for a living. It's mostly just as free as it can be. Supports our 2 employees that put together the materials. Yes. What? You come in here to show off your bread. That's what you're doing. I see it sticking out the top there. All right, show everybody this. Look at this. Look at this. Show them this piece of bread that you made.
You can hear the crispiness.
You can hear the crispiness.
You have to eat it before.
Thanks for putting crumbs everywhere.
Sorry.
I'm just kidding. Wow, dude.
Some more crunch.
That's crunchy.
I don't know if it's dry now that I've toasted it.
Wow.
Wait, now I want to try.
Let him hear it. Damn, bro. You want your spit back or what? What the hell? Blech.
No, he's not gonna eat that anymore.
I'll eat it. That's funny. Thank you. What?
Wait, did you guys see that?
I'm sure everybody saw that. I'm gonna clip it.
Clip it out. Gross.
They're telling me to get you pregnant or something.
No, Mike. Do not encourage it. No.
That's so funny.
I got IKEA in the world market to return some stuff.
Mm-hmm. It's everything is that one thing on the stairs and everything in the car.
My car.
Yeah. Eating. Really?
Not a zip tie.
Oh, I was looking for this. No, it was a zip tie. And when I was clipping them with my clippers, when I was rage quitting on my computer, one of them I clipped and it did this. I heard it hit the roof, and I was like, "Where did it go?" And I was like, "Oh, somewhere." Bread tua. Oh my god, like hawk tua. Gross. All right, we'll have fun at IKEA. We need plants and stuff, man.
Yeah, I'll go to IKEA. Just like.
And plants and lamps. We need lighting situation in the front living room.
Also, the entryway. I'm trying to figure out kind of we need a bench where you said your bench was storage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Bye-bye.
You saw that she assaulted me.
What?
She hit me. You all saw it.
What is this gonna turn into an Amber Heard and Johnny Depp?
That's right.
divorce?
That's right. That's right.
Shit. Oh,
That's
I'm
right.
lynching.
Has anyone seen that? Pat, it's like, has anybody seen my keys? I knew it. Oh my god. I knew it was you, Pat. I knew it. That is so that's hilarious. Oh yeah, did you see Slax's pizza dough? Did he send you a message?
No.
Send Slacks a message. He's been doing pizza dough. I told him like y'all should be bread buddies.
Wait, you didn't send me anything.
Send it.
Yeah.
Show her your bread dough, dude. He made a pizza from scratch. It was so good. He was like showing me all the steps of it.
Well, over any time to make some pizza crust.
Yeah.
Wait, but you arguably you have best dough. So you claim allegedly.
His was pretty good.
Oh, you tried it?
Well, no. I mean, it looked good. I could tell from looking at the dough that it's consistent and good. Yeah. Smell-o-vision.
You can smell. Peace out. I'm in IKEA. Really bad.
Okay.
Economy sucks.
She doesn't take me to IKEA because I get severely anxious in the store. It's like a maze. I freak the fuck out in IKEA.
Don't start stories more because I can't leave. He literally freaks the fuck out, and it's crazy.
I'm
to
like, I hate people and crowds and claustrophobia and stuff. And IKEA is a maze. It's like a liminal space. You guys know what liminal spaces are, right? Let me show you what a liminal space is. Okay.
Is it a trigger?
Yeah, it's definitely a trigger. The liminal space is like a space that's like, I guess the rules are it's like, you know, between worlds or something. And liminal spaces are like this kind of thing. Like you look at this stuff and it just makes you feel creepy. Like it feels like it never ends.
Oh.
Like the back rooms kind of thing. Like these big empty things like this, right?
How do you serve? Oh, it's kind of like I hate deep sea fishing or deep sea snorkeling because I can't see the bottom and it freaks me out because I don't know.
Like imagine you being there and there's just this like big empty space and there's nothing there. So IKEA gives me the same creepy vibe. Like you turn a corner and all there is like more corners. You're like,
How do you survive owl?
Well,
Super liminal
because
space.
I'm usually on mushrooms. It makes it easier.
Well,
A whole lot
we
easier.
Put you on mushrooms before IKEA.
Yeah.
Literally, I thought
Like Severance, yeah.
I thought he was exaggerating until I saw his face go flush. And
Do I have
then
trypophobia? I think we both have a little bit of trypophobia.
Is that
A little.
dogs?
Yeah. I think everybody does.
I thought that was. Oh no, Ticklemania is pulling out here.
Yeah. So when I go to IKEA and it's like you're in couches and then you turn the corner and then there's like more couches. Turn the corner.
Yeah.
There's more couches. And it's like, wait, I just saw these people. So I get uncomfortable walking through IKEA because the design of the store makes me just hate walking through IKEA. It's so funny.
Like literally no exits.
No, there's not. They want to loop you in an infinite loop so you keep shopping.
There's an exit sign, but you must go through lamps,
Yeah.
trees.
Yeah. I can't go to IKEA, you guys. It's a creepy labyrinth that freaks me out.
I love it. Eat up.
Yeah. I get so anxious. And it's like you turn the corner, you're wait, I saw that stroller over here. Wait, the stroller's over there too. Wait. And there's like, you know what I mean? Like the Matrix like literally has this nexus of glitching in that one spot.
I don't know about you guys, but I only go to IKEA for the Swedish meatball. It's worth going through everything to get to the kitchen.
Yeah, Kevin's like he's with the IKEA's brain damage. It really is. Or like the lingonberry jam and the lingonberry soda is pretty good too. It's like a sweeter cranberry. What's up, broski? Hey, buddy. Hey, is the alpha? Ready? Hold on. Big ol'. Oh, dude!
Oh,
whoa!
no.
I've been dethroned. I'm the beta of that.
No, he's challenging you. There, he's challenging you. You're gonna have to break him again.
I'm now the beta male of the pack. This sucks. I got dethroned by a 2-foot wiener. Submit. Anyways.
Who's the alpha?
Your price for finishing your Swedish meatballs. I know, right? That is the good price, though. That plate of Swedish meatballs is good. The gravy and the jam and all that stuff.
There's something so homey about it.
It should have, yeah, Kristen's like, it should have markers on a trail like in the forest. It really should.
They do. They do have markers on the floor that tells you where you're at. It's just that it's so distracting with everything that Matt his ADHD kicks in and he doesn't know how to look down and walk where the arrows are
I'm like,
pointing.
but the arrows just point you in more circles, and then there's shortcuts that take you to more.
He does a thing that they designed for you not to do is cut through. He tries to cut through and he ends up looping himself back to the beginning, and that's when he starts to freak out.
I know. I'm like, how the fuck do I get out of this store? And I can't even figure out.
Just follow the arrows to the kitchen.
But the arrows make you go for like 5 hours, dude. I hate it.
Same thing happened in my first marriage.
Maybe we're breaking MHP here. They're working out trade deals with China, kind of. You got all this red tax, all important stuff. Declines to comment Wall Street Journal story about lowering tariffs on China, but would not be surprised if they went down a mutual way.
How do you know if it's
Well, it's the Treasury Secretary saying these things.
okay.
Responding to a Wall Street Journal article. Both the US and China are waiting to speak to the other. Both sides see current situation tariff as unsustainable. US-Chinese tariffs will have to come down for trade negotiations and talk rates are unsustainable. So they didn't come down yet. He's just saying they have to come down. Market is just rallying like crazy off of this though. But that news brought us down a little tiny bit. All right.
Laura wants you back. He told me to leave. What an asshole.
Bye. Yeah. Later. What happened to your first marriage? Oh, LOL, James. All right, dethroned by a 2-foot wiener. That happens. That tends to happen. Okay. Like I said, when you lose this, there's crash potential. MHP break down to hedge pressure, or sorry, down to half gap is likely a bounce point. I might be done trading for the day. No use risking it, but open above MHP, likely close above MHP. So there could be a bounce point right here off of half gap if the resilience number stays positive. S&P is not positive, NASDAQ is, which is pretty good to see the text giving us some love on this. I don't know why we'd be selling so hard, other than the fact that the tariffs didn't come off the table yet. They're just saying they need to come off the table. So this is just an opinion thing, not a guess what, tariffs are gone. Non-news. Yeah, I wouldn't say there's big news off of this. Not yet. I think I'm chilling for now. Let's try to see if we got any impact lines here. There's NASDAQ. Let's look at S&P. Where are all my little drawing tools here? I had a bunch of them sitting here. Let me go back. Maybe I left them on the previous days because we've gapped up so much. God, it's a little crazy red candle. Yeah, somebody's like, I'm going to take a bat to my computer if we fill the gap today. How crazy and ridiculous of a day. It's like a big bet on our tariffs coming or going, you know? It's like half gap long is in play for sure. Ooh, 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 ooh. That's roughly 20 points lower on the S&P, so 53,985. About there. If you're lifetime but still getting charged for classes, what do? You cancel your classes. Lifetime comes with them. So when you move to lifetime, you got to cancel your other subscriptions. Just log in and cancel. Where SPY half gap is on the S&P. It's right here, where the bottom of this line is right here. 53.85. Let's look at QQQ. Double checking here because QQQ is the one that has furthest to go. For 160 points lower on Qs. S&P will bounce before that. 640. That sucks. Well, Not taking any risk here. Just chilling. We'll check this. 451 and a half, 54 and a half, 3 times 120 from here. Oh no, 700, 700. Yeah, 700. Ooh, 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 ooh. So QQQ has the farthest to fall. Yeah, don't crash out today. Hopefully we don't get a crash. I know. Market should hold. Daddy's calls need to rally. A little theta bleed on these things. Every time the market's not moving higher. Okay. What am I trying to do today? Does lifetime include data charge? Yeah, it does. You have to pay for your data if you want your data. That's the one thing that comes from the exchange. So lifetime unfortunately doesn't give you free data as well. That's a whole different thing. I'd love to though, but I can't. With 10,000 of you free data, I'd go broke. $10 a pop. But you think they're exaggerating the news too much? I think so too. I really do. I really think so. Ooh, 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 ooh. So upset, entered long with a 10-point loss to 20 accounts. You're stopped to get respected. You file an issue with Apex. So what's the problem? Wait, when was it though? What like exactly was it, like during a news event or something? So lifetime is roughly what about sorry, I didn't text. So lifetime is basically like about 70% of our users are all lifetime members. You get full access to the platform, all feature upgrades, updates, every new piece of information or data or tool that we create come to you as part of the package. So any update, any new widget, any new thing, we're coming out with the backtest module this year. You just basically get everything for free. It's a one-time purchase of the platform. The only thing you do have to pay is your data feeds, right? It's $10 a month for equities and probably 11 or 14 bucks a month for futures. And other than that, you get that for free. You get access to the community for free. You get access to our boot camp for free, which yeah. So Greg, I messaged you in Discord. Did you see it? Essentially, you're in the community for life. And we have the best trading communities there is on the planet. There's by far the most successful traders here, the most funded traders, the most winning trader. I mean, compared to any other trading Discord out there, everybody else out there is pretty bad. It seems to always be a party in the Rocket Scooter Discord. Rhythmic issues with Sierra chart today, 11:23 Eastern. So basically, because of high news and high volatility, Rhythmic kind of shit the bed and your stop wasn't honored. I don't know what they do in that situation. I don't know if it's like they tell you tough luck or if they actually help you out. I have no experience with Apex trading during events like that. No more payout windows. So Tradeify is interesting because on Tradeify, you have to trade, like, I'll give you the rundown of the accounts I'm doing. You need to make 9,000 bucks after trading 10 days with 20% consistency, okay, with some drawdown, some in-the-day drawdown to go with it. So 20% consistency and 10 days means about, you need like $900 a day to win. And 20% means about 1,800 max, give or take. So trading somewhere in here will get you to your target and beat both the rules in between those two things. Now, the payout window is after you pass your 10-day mark and you meet the consistency rule or whatever, then you get a payout on a frequency. So it's like, I don't remember, it's like the first to the third. It's like every 10 days or something like that. I'm just making up numbers. And like, it's like the 11th through the 13th. And then like the 21 through 23, whatever. Right? So like a couple times a month, they're going to have a payout window. And you must get your payout here. The problem is if your day 9 and day 10 was right here on that 4th day, you got to wait all the way like, 7 more days to where you finally get your payout. Even if you passed, there's a lot of sitting on hands waiting for the next window to get paid out. So no, payout windows means as soon as you hit your target, you get your payout, which is great. Because a lot of times I busted an account or two racing the freaking payout window. I'm like, I need to get a payout here and I need to make $3,000 today or else I got to wait another 10 days to get the money. It's better for me to take the stab at the trade rather than just wait it out. Because if I blow up, I can just start over and be in a better condition next time, right? So the payout window makes you race the clock. And so no payout windows means the minute you hit your target, you get paid, which is great. It's one step better because they do have payout caps at Tradeify before they move you to live. But still, though, it's actually one step better because you can make your money faster, which is what you want to do. No payout windows is great. Every 10 days, you get paid. Which is good. It's unlikely Apex will help you out. My thoughts are the Apex will probably tell you tough luck. But I have a contact over there that I can talk to. But I'm going to tell you, in a situation that you're experiencing with Rhythmic, they're going to have 10,000 people with the same problem. And they'll probably release an announcement about it and say, tough luck. But I'll ask and see what they can say. A lot of times when it comes to the data feeds being out, it's hit or miss whether the prop firms care or refund people. A lot of times, some of the good ones will send out a message and say, hey, we reset everybody's accounts. Data was down, blah, 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 blah. And they'll be good about it. So with Sierra, you must investigate your data provider with Sierra to see if your stop loss orders are on local or server side. Not server side stop orders, you run the risk of getting destroyed. Thanks, Jerry, for the info. Good luck. It's unlikely Apex will help you out. Yeah. Garoff, can you do a quick analysis of the NASDAQ 100? Yeah, so right now the NASDAQ 100 is kind of in free fall mode because we've lost a key support level. Below this orange line and below this blue line, our algorithm has no arrows, which means we do absolutely nothing here. NASDAQ does have support from here, which is roughly 180 points lower. So roughly 670. Yeah, it's about 670. No. So NASDAQ has support right about here, which is this half gap, which means the stocks themselves have gapped up and sustaining the gap. And so NASDAQ is probably going to find a local bottom there and still trade. Breaking above MHP was really exciting this morning as we were looking for the market to go up. But then obviously some side comments came out that kind of kicked the market back in the shape. And we're back to kind of sitting here. Not that we're going to crash out today. I don't think we will. The market is, the index products are trying to fill the gap. And the gap fill is all the way down here. I don't think we fill all the way to yesterday's close. But I think that at least today we'll attempt to make the half gap. Down in here, our algorithm says no trading. So our algorithm is really good at having us sit out. Does it have to be 10 days or can we take longer? Thank you, Absentee Gen, for removing that person's comment who said the same thing 25 times. Jeez Louise. Okay, so you don't have to ask me something 10 times. You can take longer than 10 days, but why would you take longer? You have to, you get 10 trading days. So take as long as you want. If I trade one day and don't trade 2 more days, that's still only 1 day. It's 10 trading days, so it's just take as long as you want to finish your trading days. Oh yeah. So today on NASDAQ, I'm going to wait to get long back again off of this 460 level. It's a good place to long from. I'm telling you, dude, IKEA's a liminal space. It freaks me out. Last time I was in there, I was like walking around. She's like, "Are you okay?" And I was like breaking a cold sweat. I'm like, I don't know. I feel like really uncomfortable here. I'm like, I was like, I'm gonna go to like snack bar and get a drink or something. And I was like, I'm gonna take the short. She's like, don't take the shortcut. You looped back around last time. The same thing happened. I've been there twice, and both times I feel uncomfortable. I'm super claustrophobic. I hate being around crowds of people. That's just the funniest thing. Not seeing a message from you in Discord? What? I swear I wrote you yesterday, Greg. I wrote you like 5 times. Hold on. Hold on. I thought that was you. Greg B 2005. Send me a message. Oh, there you go. I got you, man. IKEA employee TikTok viral? I didn't see it. Send it. Do you have a link for it? Introvert, inverted, exactly. I used to Discord process. Yeah, it happens. Discord is a learned. Yeah, it's again not a natural instinct. It's kind of hard to navigate at first. Somebody film the whole sitcom in IKEA. Oh, that'd be great. See that. So the idea that, you know, they're going to work out something. We're seeing tariff impact in PMI and hiring figures. ECB's president. Levies are probably more disinflationary than inflationary. Everybody right now is talking about tariffs and stuff. ECB is not, says the 2% inflation target for them is well within reach. Okay, that's good. A US tariff of 25% on imports from Europe would lower Euro area growth by about 0.3 percentage points, more with retaliation. Trump says we're very close to a Ukraine-Russia deal. The situation in Ukraine is dire. Who is he talking to right now? Man, Trump is like hitting the mics heavy today. ECB's president is talking right now. I got no trades open right now. I'm just chilling. Well, my options, my calls. That's it. So you guys know we're kind of in no man's land right now. With SPY being below MHP, there is no support on liquidity maps until 520 bull zone. So inside of here, we all know that down inside of this range, there is no setup. One could arguably trade on the gap fills. Resiliences are both kind of like falling a little bit. S&P is negative, so S&P could fill the gap. NASDAQ is positive, half gap could bounce. So I think today's bet is a half gap bounce on NASDAQ. All right, somebody's typing something about I'm getting all kind of... Hold on. I'm really excited to check out Funded Next when they get up and rolling. Poop. Somebody said poop. There you go. My thoughts exactly. Spy 530 is your bot for today. So Jay, we need Jay's number. 530 Spy. At the level? Half cap sounds reasonable for at least a scalp. Maybe not a return back to highs, but at least a good scalp. Yeah. Spy half cap coming right up. Let's watch Spy because it's kind of like where the bounce point is. The stronger bounce point. Sorry, let me reiterate the nearer bounce point. Man arrested in IKEA for putting fake arrows on the floor in IKEA creating a labyrinth with no exit. Bro, I'm gonna have nightmares thinking of this. Because it was so funny. iDoc looks at me, and I'm normally like a pretty courageous and brave person. She looks at me like, are you okay? I'm like, I'm visibly sweating. My skin is getting flushed, and I'm like, I don't feel so good. I'm starting to freak out. She's like, are you on something? I was like, I kind of wish I was on something. That maze with no escape, bro. Oh, that liminal space, I get freaked out. Being trapped is what I hate. Probably stems from some trauma I had from being in my young 20s. I wrecked my car on the freeway, driving really fast in the rain, and my car caught on fire, and I got trapped, and I had to kick the door to get out. So probably something along the lines of that. You know, watching my car on fire sitting on the side of the road. Probably don't like being trapped in small places. You just keep turning left. Keep your hand on the wall. That's the how to get out of any maze. You ever go to like the Renaissance Festival, there's like a corn maze or something? Just put your right hand on the right wall and then start walking and never take your hand off the wall. You will always exit a maze. That is rule number 1 of a maze. Car on the fire in the rain. Yeah. It like the roads were slick and we were speeding. My college girlfriend and I at the time were speeding to the Dollar Cinema to watch Austin Powers Goldmember. Almost lose my life to watch an Austin Powers movie, the least funny of all of them. My car starts hydroplaning because my tires were slick because I was too poor to change them in college. And then my car starts spinning in the road, and then I saw my life flash before my eyes, and then my car just smashes right into the side. Engine first. Whoosh, into the side bank of the freeway with the giant concrete, barriers there. And my car hits that and hits it so hard I bounced back into the freeway. Like I literally hit it and came off the ground and bounced on the freeway. Then other cars were coming at me because I was sitting in the driver's seat, right? And I hit and I turned, and actually I'm looking actually this way. I'm looking, I see cars coming at me. They're like slamming their brakes and swerving, not hit me. Then there's like my car's like out the front hood, and I'm just like, my entire front side of the car was collapsed in, and I tried to open the door. It was not opening. I couldn't get out on the other side because that would be into the freeway a little bit more. So I'm like kicking the door to get out. Trust me when I tell you, near-death experiences are fun for your brain. Not really. You see your whole life flash before your eyes. It it's only a moment, but it feels like it takes forever. Like you have a vivid memory of like recalling every single memory you've ever had. It's insane. The sound stick with you? Oh, dude, I still hear the crunching sound in my car. Yeah, so I definitely am not a big fan of small spaces. Like, what's his face? Travis Barker? Remember when he got an airplane crash? He didn't fly for like 2 decades or whatever. Once you remember, once you get traumatized from that stuff, your body, like, it's like, no way. You have Last Kiss songs in your head? Yeah, at least if you put your hand on the wall, you'll return to the entrance. That's correct. You'll find an exit. Which is the best part of a maze. So I'm going to wait for half gap. I don't know if I'm going to take a trade off of it. I'm really glad about the performance I've had so far. We've crushed it today, guys. And if it's your first day on the stream, welcome to staying here, checking us out. You know, one of the YouTube's stronger trading streams, obviously. I win trading contest. I placed in the Robbins Cup. I just won a global contest last October, first place. And now I'm trying to get funded in every major prop firm. Live funded. I'm about to hit my 100K mark with Tradeify. Super excited about that. After that, 150 is the next goal. So I get 150, I'll be guaranteed to move to live after I take, you know, 75 with the payouts or whatever, or 80K. They'll move it to live and I'll have a ton of money left over for the live accounts. And I'll be trading those live accounts while I work towards my next funded goal. Which should be great. So don't forget to sub the channel. We just passed 20K. 20K subs. I'm super excited about that. Funded account and live account. So funded account is sim funded. So a live account's actual money. A funded account is not really live money. They pay you, but you're actually paper trading still. So it's like sim funded payout. So it's not a real trading account. You get paid on 1099. So basically it counts as wages instead of trading profits, which in futures are taxed much better with the 60/40 rule. So you get tax breaks trading real futures. And in a live account, they also will give you fewer rules because you're now trading real money. Their goal is not to squeeze you out and take your money from you. Their goal is to trade alongside you, or you trade money and make money for them. So usually once you go live, which is only reserved for like the best of the best traders, once you do go live, you basically don't have any rules anymore. Maybe like a daily loss limit rule, but they get rid of like trailing drawdowns. They get rid of, you know, number of days to trade, and you usually get payouts every single day. Infinitely better. And the tax is really the reason you want to do it, because it's real money at that point. So you definitely want to always trade in a real trading account because the taxes are much less for you. Good chill atmosphere. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate it. Appreciate next level of it. Love hearing it. Surprised you're still catching speeding tickets after an event like that. I know. Well, dude, I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I'm definitely like the world's least wuss of a person. I'm such a like bro and dude. But I didn't drive on the freeway for like 10 years. Scratch that. 15 years. 15 years. I didn't drive on a freeway until 4 years ago. I just took back roads. I had PTSD because like after I had the wreck, I was still like driving like normal. But then one time like I had this PTSD like trigger event where I was like driving and my hands like locked up and I'm on the freeway trying to merge and cars are coming every direction. And it just triggered me so much that I couldn't even move my hands to turn the steering wheel. And I freaked out and I just slowed down. I almost stopped in the middle of the freeway. And I was like, all right, I'm going to kill somebody on accident. I think I'm a danger to people. So let me just take it easy. So I drove on feeders for the longest time. And I work at home, so I really never go anywhere. The only time I'd hit like long stretches of road would be on like road trips where I had like nice open road and nobody around. But like in the freeway in the city, I would take the side roads. It'd be a long time to be like, all right. So now I'm cool. I don't care now. But now, yeah, now I speed in my car. I have a Maserati. I fly down the road. So I'm totally cool now, but it's the other cars. It's not the speed. It's not the freeway. It's the other people. It's like the crowdedness of people. Like I'm so claustrophobic. I can barely even ride in elevators, man, with a bunch of people in it. I just want to like start freaking out and like screaming. Any tips for growing a small channel? Make friends. It's the first thing to do, make a small channel. Grow. The easiest way to grow in anything is to have other people slightly bigger than you or even really bigger than you give you an audience and collaborate with you. So collabs are the best way to grow. The other way to grow is to have a really solid content or product, which naturally helps as well. That can always catch virality, but in reality, everybody's good these days at whatever content they produce. It's so easy to make good content now. Competition's stiff. So the trick is you won't get anywhere without friends for the most part. So make some friends with other people. That should help. Network, go on Twitter, talk to people, post in their comments, have them post back with you, start conversations, get to know people. Never try to drop your channel in front of somebody. It sounds kind of tacky. Naturally, people will discover you just by interacting with people. Have a good conversation with someone. They make a post. Respond to everyone's post. That's an easiest way to grow too. Everyone makes a post. You post something back to them. They post something back to you. Okay. Then, okay, they respond. Then maybe talk to them a couple more times. And ultimately, maybe people send you friend requests and you start to network. You meet one person after the other. Hype people up every time someone posts a good trade. Hype them up. Post something funny. Post something memorable. You naturally network that way. And then networking ultimately will start to bring visibility to you. People will start to notice. And then performing well. If it's trading what you're doing, performing well in trading is the easiest way to go as well. You can't really grow a trading channel or anything if you suck at trading. People will know the difference. Be good at your job. People will like it. So post results of your own. If you're trading, any transparent results help grow a channel too. Do I blow accounts often? Not really. Probably every month, I probably bust 2, maybe 3 of the accounts total. That's it. Not at the same time either. So since I've started, every once in a while, I'll like every day, if I'm trading 5, I don't trade them symmetrically at the same time. I don't load up all of them. I trade 1 at a time. And so because of that, at worst case scenario, I'll bust 1 every once in a while. And the other 4 will still make money. And I'll reset it. But not that often. That's what staggering your risk does. You don't ever blow everything all up at once, which is good. Half gap long at SPY. Res is less than 0. Oh shit. I can't believe we're selling a little bit of this off today. Market's not irrational, so I'm going to honor resilience right here. While there is probably a bounce point, I think, off of this one. Maybe try to take a long there. Although resilience is less than 0, so I should probably only long it with something small. 1 account. Or should I just hold off and be happy with what I got? I don't know what you're talking about, odd CAD sell, bro. You can't retype messages like that. You don't need to like spam. I don't know anything about currency pairs. I don't trade currencies. I'll smack it with 1 long with 1 contract just to do something when we get there. Only 90.77 times 7 points lower from here. So 60.86 is the level. Yeah, I've got it marked right here. Exactly 86. Resilience is less than 0 though, so the probability of it holding is not the best. Damn, the market sold off a little bit. Yeah, just commentary back and forth about the tariffs. So I'm looking for my first possible bounce here right at 86 at half gap. The market's going to at least do something. Usually you don't fall straight through half gap. Even when resilience is less than 0, usually you'll bounce off of it and then fail. There could be a retrace opportunity off of that first bounce move. Jay, you took your short. Oh, hell yeah. Do I use one-to-one risk to reward? It depends. Certain trades, yes. A lot of trades, I don't. My bread and butter trade is called a liquidity pocket. This one right here. This trade works 90% of the time under ideal conditions, which we have today. If this trade is usually a 1-to-1, and I win 9 out of 10 of those days. If you guys didn't know, my win rate's probably 75%. I'll show it to you guys in just a second. Historically, inside of here, but it just depends on what I get. But at least if a 1-to-1 has to have a high win rate set up, and I'll take it. Usually there's 3 of our setups that all have greater than 60%. There is 1 that's greater than 80 and 2 that are 90% possible. And so both of those, I'll take them in their 1-to-1 because they win so frequently. But other than that, I try to get like as a habit, at least greater than 1-to-1, because you definitely don't want to be like, you know, flipping a coin every time up or down. $74.16% win rate on these accounts that I've been trading this entire time. 74% win rate. Do I teach your methods? I do, JB. We have a boot camp that we do that's literally $1 a day. It's the cheapest trading education on the planet, but by far one of the most valuable ones out there. It is a masterclass in betting strategies, position management, risk management strategies, how to make a trade plan, and also how to utilize gamma exposure, which is what our exploit is in trading futures. $20 a day. Sorry, $20 a month on a day. $1 a day. Or i.e. $20 a month. Actually, it's less than $1 a day. Here's the link for it. Yeah, we got thousands of people in that boot camp right now. Most of them are in the stream. And I'll tell you, if you read about the boot camp, people's opinions of it are very, very strong. You can go read. Everyone loves it. Give you the link here. Oh, should I take a stab? Just for onesies. Resilience is not supporting this long trade, but I'll take it anyways. Just one on S&P, something small. Let me go here. Here's the link for it. Speaking of, let's give one out. Well, hey, all right. I can get behind that. Thank you very much for the donation. Our members love to donate bootcamp slots to turn you guys on. They're so like, all right, let's hit it. Type in free class. Let's go. Thank you so much, Options Egen. One of our mods donated $20 to the stream so that we can get you guys into the bootcamp as well. Super exciting. Thank you, bud. So somebody's about to win the best trading education on the planet. The reviews are here. Everybody's taking it. True advantage over the market. The lessons have made me become a more consistent trader. Now, I don't pay people to make reviews. These are honest reviews that people left on their own. I found that by accident. My first thought was like, here we go, another guru. After years of playing around, I finally found why a trade should be made, blah, blah, blah. My risk management should be. Now, this is not a reversal trade on the long and the half gap. This is just a quickie little scalp, at least to take halfway back to that retrace of that last little dip dive there. Loving that. I'll take my 15 points in the S&P, which is good. 1.5 to 1 just on the retrace. Let's close that out. Yeah, but people believe they're, you know, game changer, best thing ever, world's most comprehensive education, more than the signal services, powerful tools, content is mind-blowing, is not kidding. Thank you very much. I like hearing this stuff. Like true edge on the market. I mean, people are very, very much, these are all the customers supporting the boot camp. That's why they buy the boot camp for you, donating it to you guys, because the classes are actually built off of the combined knowledge of everybody in this community. And we built some substantial tools as well as training methods. Guaranteed to blow your mind for sure. Nobody says anything bad about the boot camp. So some of you about to get it for free. What song is this? All right.
Late nights, early mornings, charts up, trying to see what's forming. Mad on the mic, yeah, you know we schooling. Options open, gotta keep it moving. Came from the bottom, now we analyzing trends, risk tight stop.
Always get a dance during every drawing. That's a nice quick little scalp there.
I don't need new friends, rocket scooter running plays, we ain't here to pretend. Numbers don't lie, but emotions do.
A lot of these guys are already members, so that's why they're not entering. But you guys type in free class to enter.
Let me show it to you. Yeah, trade smart, no FOMO, no chase. Money comes slow, but I keep my pace. Bag getting heavy, no time to waste. Rocket scooter, yeah, we set in the space. I see the breakout, volume on the rise. NQ moving, got that fire in my eyes. Never over leverage, gotta strategize. Profits compound, yeah, watch it maximize. They don't understand the grind, only see the shine. Back test game strong.
Song's a banger, right? Dude. Bro, like, I like this song a lot. My trade just happened. Yep, yep, yep. Thank you, Eric. Appreciate the cool words. Yeah, just a retrace here. Just a quick scalp long and closed out. I don't know how much I made today, but a lot. So the members are so happy with their boot camp and their successes with whatever they set out to do that they're gifting. They gift. We've given out, I don't know, hundreds. There was one day where somebody gave us like 10 to give out. They just buy it. They sent 20 bucks to the stream to buy it for you guys. All right. So whoever this is, I need you to send a message to Slacks the winner. Krems, didn't you just win the boot camp? Wait, you're a member, dude. Don't you remember? Don't you remember? Congrats, bro. You haven't? Well, what's up, bro? You just been in the stream all this time? You've been my stream buddy for years. You already did the boot camp. Yeah. Do you want it again, or do you want me to give it to someone else? I always thought you were in this group. All right. Draw it again. One more time. This song's an absolute banger, man. Andre, Ivas Yutyok. I'm saying that. I'm completely butchering that. I know. I'm sorry. Andre. Congrats, man. Victor's like, hey, let's meet someone else. Andre, you gotta type something. Hey, what's up, buddy? Okay. Congrats, dude. Okay, so what I need you to do, go to our Discord. Here's the roll. Link in the music. You need a link? A playlist in the music. I'll give that to you guys. I need to make like a playlist for y'all to download. So go to our Discord, the link below in the description. Then message our admin Slacks, S-L-A-C-K-S. And tell him you won the free class on the stream. Hook you right up. You were right below him. You were! You almost got it. I know our songs, man, are bangers. Congrats, man. Congrats. Really excited. Welcome. Welcome to the community. Yep, you get to join the Discord. You get to join the boot camp. Pretty cool. We actually are on class 16, I think, of the 20, and we'll start all over in about a week. So you can jump in at the end, or you can wait a week to start over. If you guys want to do it, 20 days, $20. It starts in about 1 week. And by far, the first thing we teach you in class number 1 is an unbeatable trading strategy that has never lost before. Never. It's guaranteed to win. It's a hypothetical guaranteed to win trading strategy. It's not a real trading strategy, but it's a hypothetical that shows you why people lose in trading, which is a really neat way to start out the boot camp, is to teach you something that doesn't lose and then build off of that fundamental concept. I wrote a back test. There's an unbeatable trading strategy. It's very simple, and not to spoil it for you, but it's the most simple trading strategy. And on the surface, it seems too simple to be true. The math proves that it's true. That's something you would really be able to do realistically, but whenever you're creating something, you always have to have a benchmark case of the best possible option. I'm an engineer. You know, we always have ideal design things like Carnot cycles, ideal heat engine kind of thing. Something you can't physically build, but it's something that you can't physically surpass in your design either. It's like the limit. So in this particular case, there's a very cool way to start off the boot camp. And teaching you guys why this trading strategy actually wins. It's not because you can guess the stock market. It's all about the way that you can bet. And if you bet a certain way, you're automatically going to win. Historically, it hasn't lost yet. It survived 1929, 2008, everything. It still won over time. In the boot camp, it's to teach you a lesson in what you're doing wrong. You might realize that you're doing something and chasing your tail. And there are 3 principles that we tackle. One is trend identification. The other one is betting strategies, like risk management, position management, where to get in, where to get out, where to stop, where to double down, things like that. How to know when you're wrong in a trade. The last thing is market avoidance strategies, when to sit out. Right now, I took a scalp off a half gap as I said I was going to do. Nice, easy, clean scalp. I didn't hold it further because one of my rules has me sitting out off of this move. I took the quick scalp and now I'm just kind of chilling. So market avoidance is the secret to not blowing up your accounts in a high win rate. So how do I maintain a high win rate is I'm not always trading. I'm waiting for something. I'm a sniper. I'm not a shotgun. So I'm waiting for something and I'm picking it and waiting. You guys remember all day today, right? Markets falling. I had this line drawn here for like 2 hours, right? To guess where this half gap was going to be. And right when we tapped it, I literally got into the tick. Pretty impressive, right? Well, I mean, there's stuff we have that's actually pretty good exploits in the market too. And I'm exploiting just the tracking algorithm of the futures, trying to tie up to the stocks. And that's one of the tricks we teach you. That trade I just made, that was worth a couple $1,000. I did it in like 2 accounts. So, why did I do that? Why did I only bet 1? Where was my stop? Why did I expect it to pivot sharp instead of overshooting, right? All the pieces of what I teach are part of this trade setup. And the R&R was pretty good on this. I got, you know, my almost like 2-to-1 trade on SPY or S&P. And so in the boot camp, we teach you all of this stuff. And it's only $1 a day because I don't try to make trading education a fundamental part of our business. It's just designed to cover the salaries of the people that help put the stuff together. You have a person that makes the handouts, a person that makes the videos, and the $1 a day pays their salaries, which is great. You know, people charging like $300 or $500 or $1,000 for mentoring and courses. It's just save your money. I'm like, fuck the industry. I'll sell it to you for $1, just to cover the overhead. We don't make a dime off of it. And every single day we meet for 1 hour, right at market close. And the classes are pre-recorded so you can watch them. But we meet up together and we talk about current events and trade plans and why I did what I did. Every trade I made today with the profit you see on the screen, we discuss and I do my trade analysis of why I did what I did. Everybody here that's taking the boot camp knows exactly why I did what I did. The trades were so obvious and easy today. It just wasn't even a problem. You see that? Today I scalped off a monthly hedge pressure all day long to the long side. It worked like 4 or 5 times. Market lost. I longed and I lost that, got out of the way. Then I waited. Hit the half gap long, right back up. Possible break. Resiliences are negative, so I don't think we rally from here. The news somehow tried to sell off. So I'd like to see us rally from here, but we're not getting a lot of love from the stocks. And the problem is a lot of the bigger stocks actually open in bear setups. or in no man's land setups like Nvidia, right? Nvidia gapped up and is holding the fort, but Nvidia is below monthly hedge pressure, which we don't like to see. Anywhere below the blue hedge pressure line is like no man's land, so we don't even act in here. So if Nvidia returns to where it should be, which 80% of days do hold the blue line, Nvidia should still hold the momentum and the market should not sell off too hard. But if we start getting like monthly hedge breaks at the end of the day, that's going to pick up a lot of momentum and steam. But unfortunately, we're not getting that from all the tech stocks. You know, some of the stocks are looking kind of eh. Google lost MHP and recovered that, which is good. Apple kind of in like a similar boat, but Apple's also in no man's land. So there's no arrow, so there's no trade. So we're not getting the stocks gapped up and there was a little bit of selling pressure. And other than that, I'm bigger bullish for the bigger run. So we'll see. Just in a scalp sense, there really is no identifiable trade from here. That was good luck, right off of a good bounce. But when this white line that I'm circling right here is less than 0, then what happens is the bounce potential is not as good. So this white line being below the dash line means that price is likely going to be below the dash line. This is a sum of what all the stocks are doing, and the S&P stocks are fluxing through their half gap. The only reason I took the long was because NASDAQ wasn't. So there's a small chance that NASDAQ was going to lift us up and the tech stocks were going to do okay. And you get stocks like Apple and everything starting to bounce at the same spot. So S&P not looking so good, NASDAQ looking good. Who usually wins? The S&P usually wins. So I'm a little cautious going forward from here. With this bouncing off of this line, that little scalp, I would take that and be done. And I'm not going to chase this trade again until we get back above our monthly hedge pressures on QQQ. Sorry, that's the wrong chart here. So that quick scalp long was definitely a technical play. Pretty easy to see that one. I traded it small because I didn't have full confluence. But for here, it's kind of in that same boat. Avoiding QQQ below the blue, and then back above the blue is a long. So also back above the orange is a long. So you need confirmation today, unfortunately. There is no shorting off of blue ever. There is no short arrow ever here for our rules. And so what I'm doing is I'm waiting for the confirmation for us to break through here, and then I'm longing back to there, Xing out. If we break back above here, then I have to wait for the break and test, and then I long again. I'm not holding through MHP because we open below, and 90% of days we should close below. So as one final attempt, I could take this 60 point scalp in NASDAQ futures, which is about 1.5 points on Qs. Other than that, in no man's land, I don't have a long entry on the maps. I just played half gap and that's it. So I'm chilling, right? Here to gap fill? Yeah, probably, right? So if one were shorting this, this is an ideal place to short from below MHP to half gap or to fill the gap. Now, DD ratio is greater than half, so it's going to be very, very rare that we fall through the DD band and go back into there. That's the rarer case, okay? Ratio is still really solid. The bull market is absolutely back today. So I wouldn't possibly be trying to short this. Now, if it does sell off, then it does, and I miss out on a short, I don't even care. But I personally am not going to try to short this when the response to the news has been so powerful and positive. The first thing we teach the first thing in the first class is you don't fight a bull market. Never do you see the market rally up and say this thing's going to sell off. And if it does, just miss out of it is the best way to approach it. Just miss out. Never, never, never fight against bullish stupidity. People want to buy something, they don't change their minds that often. They really, like these asset managers, once they start buying, they're locked in. So there's not very rarely do markets don't sell. And then we tell people markets don't fall. They actually get pressed lower. They get sold off. So when people say like market's going to fall, I hate that misnomer. Markets actually never fall. And market is like, we always teach this in the class. Market is like a helium balloon that you're trying to hold underwater. So like basically the balloon sits on top of the water. You can push it down with force, okay? And you can push it down pretty far. But the minute you stop pushing the balloon, it pops back up to the surface and continues to rise once it goes into the air. Markets are buoyant. They float up. They inflate 2% a year. Inflation touches everything, including the market. Left on its own, the market just trickles up 2% a year without any activity. The price of things go up. Companies make more money every year because the price of things go up. Therefore, companies' profit per year goes up, and therefore companies' value goes up. And this is how it always has been. The that stock market has been exponentially rising because of inflation. So left on its own, the stock market doesn't just fall. And so in a bull market, especially one that has bull news, I don't bet that, okay, the bull news is over, it's going to fall. Actually, when the bull news is over, the market stays. Markets don't rally on bull news and then usually sell. Usually they'll rally on bull news and just chill. And so because of that, I don't usually fade bull runs. I'm more likely to fade a bear run than a bull one. So most of my mentality right now is if I do think the market could possibly pull back a little bit, I'm just going to sit out because I don't want to try to fade a bull market. It's not the statistical, trade you want to take. That mentality has been the key to my high win rate, is not shorting when I think markets are going to fall. I only short on specific circumstances. And right now, none of my confluence allows me to short. All the indicators are bullish today. So nothing is to short. So if I think the market could possibly fall down against the logic of the bull market, then I just miss out. I'm in no hurry to jump in on a short. That makes sense. Andrew got you. Thank you, Andrew, buddy. Appreciate it. Andrew, did you see what I wrote in 626? Can you help me out with that? It's killing me, bro, and people are getting mad at me. I simply can't keep up. We got too big too fast. I need help. I don't get that many, but it gets overlooked. Because I get so many. What a great day today, man. How much is this? Let me add it up really quick. I've been having a lot of good days, though. I've been on a crazy streak. I took one loss on the Catalyst Day 3 days ago. That's 37, 35 plus 2766 plus 2513 plus 1774. $14,600. Holy crap. That's good. Oh. This is like... I've already taken $27,000 worth of payouts from these guys. I think 27 or 24, something like that. 6 or 7 payouts. I think 7. Hold on. No, maybe 8. Even more. I need to go count. I think I've taken like 27 or 24,000, somewhere in there. So that'd be like 8 or 9, maybe. I just started 2 months ago, February, March, April. So 3 months ago. Here's the gap fill. What do you guys think? Up or down from here? What do y'all think? Up or down? Don't forget to sub to the channel, you guys. I'm excited to see all the participation activity here. I think I spend more time on Twitter blocking accounts than I do participating on Twitter. It's insane. Like, not blocking real accounts, but blocking like spam accounts. It's insane. Guys, don't forget 90% off Apex today. One day only 90% off Apex. Use Rocket Scooter code to get in there while you can. Lock in your Apex, lock and loaded. Everybody's using Apex, make sure you load up. What should I make? What was it today? Today's Wednesday, right? I'm almost at 100K, you guys. Uh, 11, hold on. 1,200 more. 24. I'm right at like 90K. Yeah, I'm right at 90K. It's pretty cool. I'm pretty close. So basically, the payouts plus the account balances right now is 90K. Which is great. That's only been, what, 2 months worth of work on these 5 funded accounts? 2.5 months, something like that. The goal is to get max payout with these guys, and then max account size in the lives. Are we filling the gap today? What do y'all think? What do y'all think? My YouTube stream froze. Hold up. Y'all can see me. I can't see you. I'm so excited to see our stream growing too, man. We passed 20K subs. Super exciting, man. Y'all been so supportive of us here. It's incredible. Oh, here we go. You guys, I can see what anything you guys are saying. Possible break, maybe so. Oh, Andrew, okay, I finally saw your responses. Okay, cool. Yeah. Whatever, hop on a trade just before if you believe it's going to break? No. I don't trade off of my feelings or beliefs anymore. I strictly trade on 2 principles. I trade on arbitrage. If the S&P futures or Nasdaq futures are lagging behind the stocks, I'll take trades. The other thing is I trade in line with the order flow on the hedging of the options that are sold to market makers. So the idea is that this orange hedge pressure line, this blue hedge pressure line on my screen are very high volume pivots. Anytime you touch them, the market is extremely high volume. Even here, you can see that big news event was interacting with this level. It's a huge hurdle to go from one side to the other. So I always side myself with the order flow, and the arrows over here show me the order flow. As you see today, there is no order flow down here. It's not bearish, it's not bullish, it's no man's land. We don't trade down in here. Anything above blue is long pressure though to go higher. right, so that basically, even though if you feel like it's going to go down, or feel like it's going to go up, I don't trade. I try not to guess because the market I never guess right. And I've learned that over the years. If I try to guess, I'll get it wrong. Half the time. That's most people. So I wait for everything to line up and then I take the trade. Maybe I already asked, why no headbands today? I can't find it. Oh, wait, here it is. It's blending in with my other desk. We should go full Cobra Kai today. Should I? I feel so powerful with it on. Oh, it feels so natural to be back. Hold on, how do I look? The low is in. I think the low is in. I think the bottom is actually in. Back in April the 9th, I made a tweet that said the bottom's in. After the big Trump day, he switched the direction. First thing I said was bottom's in. So I'm gonna be throwing a big Memorial Day bash at my new YMCA swimming pool. If you guys are in the Houston area, and I know you, maybe I might invite some of y'all. Jonas at Priya Funding tagged me. Oh, they're talking about the SRO. There's an alternative to SRO. This is his idea. I'd like to see an industry coalition or council that is fully user-governed. It should be made of independent traders, educators, forums, and critical voices in the prop space. No prop owners, no affiliated insiders. My background is in tech. I like Jonas, man. There's some good thoughts here. All right. I worked in blah, 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 blah. Saying, prop firms could opt into a public protocol where they share data such as rules and restrictions, payout statistics, trader pass or fail rates, additional data. This will be reviewed and verified by community council, improved independent reviewers, not by firms themselves. I would agree that, like these thoughts, that if an SRO, and he tagged me, calling me out to say I'd be a good fit for this council. That's really nice. He called basically everybody that's big in the prop space. Dan Emmond, buddy of mine. Let's see, me, Damn Good Trading. I don't really know that guy though. Peter Brandt, Patty Weiland, Trader Kane. Yeah, I got all these guys in here in the prop space. If the SRO were to exist, it needs to have fair representation from both the industry as advisors only to express their concerns against exploits that over exaggerate to 1x 2Gs. As long as how the hell do you spell this? Affiliates mainly are the best choice for this panel, and I'll tell you why. Because their income is solely based on the health of the company they represent. Therefore, have incentive to protect the company interests, but not directly profit from the failure rate or risk model itself. Argument be if the traders fail more, the affiliate makes more. However, in my experience, most affiliates do not try to perform or try to lead people to failure. They are all racing to succeed in their trades as well. So an affiliate is the best neutral third party. They use the prop. They know the rules. They have ties to the industry and the customer. Select financial incentive for both the health of the company and the user, and protecting the user. So, a Nash equilibrium. Yeah, an SRO should be made of affiliates. I just thought of this. I hate when I see an eyelash. Yeah. Mark's gonna have a hard time rallying with resilience on being positive. So, it's still hitting like these limits, and people still trying to dump. But so basically, my thoughts are a self-regulatory regulating organization is what Michael Paddock from Top Step is trying to do. In guise of, you know, his history of saying we're doing this for the trader, he's definitely not being honest directly. They're doing it to benefit themselves, and maybe it looks good for the trader in certain aspects. But every time a prop firm makes a rule, it's never to benefit the trader. Oh, we want to change this because we want to push traders to lie faster. That's all bullshit. Everything they do is to maximize profit and increase the failure rate of traders while sustaining their business. There's no incentive to give traders a better experience other than to win market share against their competitors, as they can outpace one of their competitors. At the end of the day, it's a failure model business, just like a casino. Guys, we're adding more blackjack tables for the benefit of you. And it's silly. They want you to lose. They want you to give them their money. So, you know, he's not the kind of person that just, you know, a rose is a rose sort of thing. This guy really just continues to think we're all fucking idiots. And it's so stupid listening to him talk. He thinks we're all morons. He thinks we're not smart enough to see, and everybody's smart enough to see. So we're going to make a self-regulating organization like FINRA to govern the prop firm industry. Subtly, you know, on the surface, okay, what does this mean? But think about what it really means. Trade-of-8 and Top Step X are like the two APIs every prop firm has to use their software to run a prop firm. Therefore, a self-regulating organization, the first thought is you say, who gives a fuck what Top Step thinks? Tell Top Step to fuck off. They want to tell you how to run your business. Well, if Top Step is in bed with Trade-of-8 and Trade-of-8's in bed with Top Step and they have an organization, then you have to follow the rules because they're the only alternative to having your prop firm in existence. You must use their software. There is no alternative software to use. You can't just start a prop firm with any other thing. You have to go build it yourself. So the idea that they can essentially create a rule set that every prop firm must follow, holding use of their software hostage until you comply, means that they can actually monopolize power in the prop space, which is not necessarily seen as a good thing by a lot of people. Monopolizing power in the prop space when the power is held by those that profit solely from excluding their competitors in the prop space, which was what SRO is trying to do. Follow the rules we set, or else you can't exist, or else we won't let you use our software. Sounds very monopolistic and very much Top Step driving the boat to make everybody behave a certain way, and doesn't allow freedom for prop firms to make their own mistakes, doesn't allow freedom for prop firms to explore further, different risk models, whatever. It'll force everybody to be one and the same by Top Step design, and that design will be designed for Top Step to benefit. It's a crock of shit. So don't buy into the idea that an SRO is beneficial for the industry when it's run by the monopolistic heads of the software everyone uses, who are directly profiting from the arrangement citing in their favor. Now, the Mike thinks we're all fucking idiots still is like, but we're going to make sure that prop firms follow the rules so there's no more rug pulls for you guys. We're like, thanks, but no thanks. We'll make that decision ourselves. As a trader, I don't need you to look out for me. Thank you. No thanks. Not worth the risk that everything else comes with. Not worth the risk of you standardizing everybody's operation to be a certain way. not worth the risk of you sharing my data with your competitors, allowing your competitors to ban me if I violate your rules. These are the things they can do with this kind of thing. Oh, certain trader A is longing in Apex and shorting in Top Step. Aha, we share data. We caught you. You're banned in both places. This is the kind of stuff they're going to do. And I'm going to tell you straight up, if this becomes a stupid prop for monopoly like this, I can build an API. I have every piece of this. I have a trading platform. I have data feed proxies. I have exchange agreements. I can build a prop firm API that can keep a Top Step and Tradovate in fucking 3 months. I single-handedly can undo every bit of Michael Paddock's efforts with zero. I have fucking money to spend too. That's what they don't understand. I will undo the prop industry myself. I'll fucking do it. If they don't make this fair and I don't like it, I'll go on a campaign to shut it down. And I have the money and the willpower and the technology to do it. I've got every piece to start a prop firm API. And I've got the fucking money to spend. I'll do it. If there's an industry monopoly that drives us to the Top Step boat, I will undo it over fucking night. I talked to every major influencer the last day or two, and everyone's on my page. If you do it, I'll support you, Matt. If you do it, I'll support you. I'll get every customer on planet Earth using only prop firms that don't belong to an SRO if I don't like the way that it looks. So they better please me. Insert goofy meme. Yeah. I'll build an API to compete with them, and I'll tell every prop firm out there, hey, guess what? My API, it's our prop firm. What do they charge you? $30 per account at Tradovate and Top Step? I'll charge you $5. I'll undercut the prices, even so, and give it away for free. I will literally control this industry if I want to. I've got money to spend and money to waste. I'm going to do good for you guys. So they better make this fucking coalition SRO made of affiliates and people and members of the public, traders, educators, smart people, not industry titans. I will grab the entire market share by giving it away. Yeah. I've got a trading platform. These people don't understand. I'm literally one step away. I need a data feed API. I need a copy trading API. I got friends in the prop space that I've talked to who'd be willing to joint venture with me to build this API. And I get all the knowledge of how to run a prop firm to come with me. I could turn this around in 3 months. I've already had the feasibility talks, and I have the backing of the CEO of a big prop firm, one of the top 10s, standing behind me. I will single-handedly, and this other prop firm is very excited about the opportunity to be the leader in the space of the non-SRO prop firms. There's nobody that's regulating this. I could tell Paddock and all these other guys to go fuck off because they're not regulators. So no, you're not going to hold the software hostage. Try to convince people to run their business a certain way to disadvantage the customer. You must prove to me you're not disobeying the customer for the sake of your risk model and making money. It must be designed so that the best interests are at play to do right for everybody. Yes, protect the company risk so there's no rug pulls. Yes, but sharing customer data to get rid of prop firm arbitrage while the prop firms hate it, it's not your place to fire a trader and then prevent them from working somewhere else. That's against the law, and I won't stand for that. I can shut down their SRO effort overnight. So I could, if I felt the need to. I don't want the prop space to be standardized to a specific rule set until regulators tell us to do it. Real regulators, the law. I don't trust, because the history of Top Step is never to benefit the trader, and the shadiness of the presentation was never honest. So I don't trust that it's going to serve the industry other than prop firms are going to lower their risk by sharing data of cheaters with each other, creating like a little black book like in Vegas, right? Al Capone is banned from every casino in Vegas because he's a cheat. Okay, well, would you like to know that if you got banned, if you as a trader got banned at Apex for whatever reason, they said you're using a VPN, guess what? Try to open a prop account at ETF, try to open a prop account at Tradify, and then none of them let you open one because you're banned. You were flagged as a cheater. Does that make sense? This is what people don't understand you're risking by not protesting against it. Imagine that. Imagine you can't open an account anywhere because Michael Paddock said you can't. You know what I mean? So here's what you have to understand. I don't disagree with him that it's necessary, but the approach is all wrong. He shouldn't be leading it. We should be leading it. Affiliates. Affiliates are the best people to be leading that because A, the affiliate makes money when the prop firms are healthy and surviving. So their best interest is to know how prop firms work, as well as protect the prop firms. If somebody out there makes $100,000 a month, example, Brian Stock, buddy of mine, makes $100,000 a month selling prop firm affiliate stuff. I'm making up a number. I'm sure it's at least that much or more. If the prop firms die, his business is dead. He'd be great candidate for that particular thing. Pat Whelan, all these other guys, they'd be great candidates for it. Why? Because their incentive is to protect the prop firm and protect themselves at the same time, financially. Now, they want to protect you, the customer, as well, because if the prop firm rug pulls and they recommended it, you probably won't take their recommendations anymore either. So now at the end of the day, what you want to see is that you actually want to see people that are representing all sides equally. An affiliate needs the prop firms to be healthy, so they're going to do some oversight to make sure that the prop firms are following rules, having a certain amount of cash on hand, not making overly, crazy risky promises to people and not paying up, or actually being able to be a voice against those that aren't paying out in a fair manner. Whereas you're analyzing people's payout denials on the surface. A lot of times people get payout denials and then the person is the one that fucked up and cheated. And then they're arguing with the prop firm. These guys scam me. They deny my payout. The prop firm's like, you broke the rules. Well, there's nobody that's an arbiter of this. You kind of really need somebody to kind of stand in the middle and judge fairly, right? Who's the best person to do it? Well, not just necessarily a customer. Customer is going to side with just their interest. No, I want this to be risky. I want payouts every day. And a customer is not going to do right by the industry. The industry is not going to do right by the customer. We don't want people cheating. We don't want people trading one firm against the other. We're going to share your data. So who's in the middle is the affiliates. The affiliates need you to succeed as customers, because the more you succeed, the bigger their stream is, the bigger their influence, the more you praise them, the more you use the code. Even in that particular regard. They better make this panel, a panel of affiliates, they better make me the fucking president. Or I will make it to where I'm the president elsewhere. I'm known as the most fair judge in trading. People come to me to solve their disputes with other traders. Remember the whole Danny Trades thing where he got busted photoshopping his shit? I got everybody out there. Let's get Matt involved. Let's get Matt. Both of the Matts. Trades by Matt and me. We're both the two people everyone turns to solve disputes. So we seem to be seen as like just the fair judge on the math alone. Matt's just a nice guy who's trustworthy. I'm some weird on the spectrum math nerd that just looks at the facts. So the difference between the two of us is that we both just look at things fairly, both parties. And they came to me and, they were like, I want you to look at this. Look at Danny's broker statement. Is it real? Is he photoshopping? And people are like, here, let's give it to Matt. We'll solve it. So I'm not taking anybody's sides. And I can see the solution to all of this. And the solution to all of this is very simple, is that prop firms need fewer cheaters so that they blow up less, and fewer rules or more rules for each other so that they don't bring the industry down. Because if one crashes, it makes them all look bad. I get that. Okay. No more prop firm blowouts. But you can't force prop firms into a standard either. The customers need to make sure that they are in a prop firm they can trust. There's so many of them, you don't know who to trust, right? There's a new one that pops up. Are they good? Are they bad? Read the reviews. The reviews suck. Are they going to scam you? You don't know. So who's going to make sure everybody's safe? Me. I will. I stand to benefit financially from the safety of the prop firms. Okay, I have incentive. I'm a trader using the prop firms. I don't want them to blow up. I want them to be regulated to somewhat degree so that they're not scamming me. Okay, good. So I've sell the prop firms business, so I need them to survive. Okay. I need them to not screw me over so that I'm not wasting my money. B. I need them to be doing right by you so that you continue to use them so that I continue to make money off of you. C. There's no better person to lead this organization than fucking me and other people like me. That's a fact. Both sides want to cheat each other. That's what people need to understand. The players want to cheat the game. The game wants to cheat the players. Get on both sides of you guys. Put me in the middle. I benefit when both of you win. Props win, I benefit. When these guys, when the users win, I benefit. The more you use the props and the more trust you have with each other, the more money I make. I have incentive to bring you two together and mend the gap. Don't hate the players, baby, hate the game. So they better, Jonah had a fantastic idea, is that they better make this a committee of affiliates. You really should. You sign your docugram all up. I know, like. So they better make sure that it's not a conglomerate of industry leaders protecting the industry. FINRA has rules to regulate trading accounts that benefit both the industry and the customer. You know, the rules coming in, like controlling how much margin you have, how much money you need to have in your account, protects everybody. It protects you, the user, like you that might not be able to have $25,000 of expendable cash. You're not rich enough to be a trader. That's what FINRA's telling you. FINRA was tired of getting complaints that the average Joe took the last $10,000 of their name and blew it up day trading options, right? They're like, you must have $25,000 minimum to play the game. It's a high stakes table. You need to ante up with high stakes, right? That protects people from going in there and not being capable of handling the risk because they don't have enough money. Okay, that's good. Plus also they limit the amount of margin that you can take out and things like that. So that actually protects the firms. You can't over leverage yourself. Therefore the firms don't blow up because of insolvency. Plus you don't blow up your money faster because you can't go out there and borrow 10 times the money and trade on margin, right? So the rules protect both parties because when both parties are happy, everyone makes more money. So how does FINRA get compensated? I don't know how they get paid. There is no regulatory fee in my commissions, so I don't know who sponsors or funds that organization or if it's just volunteer or whatever. Maybe funded by the industry, I don't know. But as far as like industry oversight, I get it, but you better have the right people installed or I'm gonna shake some stuff up. I might not be the biggest influencer on YouTube. I'm pretty big, but I've got the money to spend. I got the technology to spend and I got the willpower to do what's right. Remember, I like winning, guys. It's not about the money. I like winning and I'm going to win for what's right. I'll be Robin Hood here. I need to be. If I find something unjust and unfair and doesn't make sense to me, then I'll build my own thing. Back at hedge pressure. Ooh, I like it. I like that my options are still doing okay, but man, this market was kind of, I think I'm good for the day though.
All right.
Oops. Wasn't Cobra Kai the bad guys? It depends on what you believe. If you believe the story of Daniel, then Johnny was the bad guy. If you believe the story of Johnny, Daniel was the bad guy. And in Cobra Kai, they painted a pretty good picture of how Johnny was like the good guy the whole time. Johnny was, you know, the struggling kid, manipulated by Kreese, you know, a misunderstood guy. Daniel comes into town, steals his girl, sprays water on him at the high school, you know, like, Daniel was kind of a douchebag, and then Johnny was like, hey, what gives, bro? Come into my turf. Well, that's kind of funny how Cobra Kai turned it around to tell you the story, like Daniel was kind of the bad guy, and you're kind of like, he kind of was. You know? So it depends on what you think. That was, did you watch season 1 of Cobra Kai? That was the perspective that they comically told, of course, but like when they revived the show, Johnny's first thought was, you know, they always thought I was the bad guy, but you never heard my perspective. From my perspective, he's a bad guy. And he told you all these things that he did, and you're like, holy crap. You're like, Daniel was kind of a douche. You know what I mean? Like, he's like, I went to a costume party with my friends. That jerk sprayed water on all of us. Then I'm at the beach with my girl. He comes up and starts flirting with my girl. Like, what gives, man? And then you're like, holy crap, Johnny was kind of not really a bad guy. Misunderstood, pressured by Kreese to be a bully, but he really just wanted to win his approval and stuff. You're like, damn, that made you think. Yo, what up? Hey, what up, Joey? How you been, dude? What a crazy day. You reading this stuff, man? It's prop stuff? Joey? Crazy what's going on, man. What a time to be alive in the prophecy too. Just like crazy what's going on. There's a lot of people thinking a lot of things. I'm curious to see how it all pans out, but if they successfully make an industry-led SRO, they're going to eliminate arbitrage trading. There's not going to be a person in town that can short Apex and long and Top Step without getting banned in both places. How many influencers that's going to kill overnight? That'd be interesting to see what happens there. But dude, I think it's treading some dangerous waters there. So I went my crossback over, res and positive too. Yeah, it kind of did, right? Res is pushing positive. So even back above MHP should be good. I'm still up 140%, I think, in my options. Let me double check. Hold on. I took some theta decay today, but I've still got till expiration in May. So I got plenty of time for these to play out. Up 110% right now. So my QQQ calls are up 110% just today alone. And when I bought my calls, you guys know when I did my trade, let me tell you how I do this, how I pick bottoms. Really simple process I use. So it was on this particular day, way back here, after Trump made that big news announcement, right? That he's going to pause the tariffs. The very next day, we sold almost 6%. And then right at the bottom here, I loaded up on calls. And I've been holding through them. And then just yesterday, when we opened up near the highs, in the upper DD band, I went and bought like a lot more calls there just to rally back up. So now I'm waiting to see if, and my bet was not because the market's technically on bottom. My bet was that Trump was going to work out some kind of deal in a 6-week period. And that's what I'm betting on. And I'm just hanging on. Those are all or nothing kind of bet. I could probably 10x if I rally to target. I could probably, you know, lose 40 grand if I'm wrong. No big. You doubt the concern, you think the big concern is customer privacy. Lots of lawsuits come from that. I think that's the thing. And they can also like battle that by putting some disclaimer that says if you use our service, we'll share your data with other prop firms, blah, blah, blah. And you'll have no choice but to comply or not play the game. And they can just say you agreed to it. But yeah, they're gonna try to eliminate cheaters and create a little black book. Like you can't trade. Oh, Sorry, you tried to open an account. Sorry, we're going to deny your account opening. Wait, what do you mean? Oh, you got banned at, you got banned at Apex for high frequency trading. So we're not going to let you open an account here either. What? Like the dating apps, right? You get flagged. I'm sure on dating apps around the same way because, Match.com or whatever owns all of them. You get banned on Bumble. I'm sure they ain't going to let you open up an account on Tinder or whatever the next one is. Oh, no. This girl reported you for harassment. You can't open an account over here either. Oh, shit. It's all about control at this point. Trying to make it like a casino. Well, they're really, yeah, exactly like a casino. Casinos have this same kind of coalition that's designed to protect the interests of the casino and remove cheaters and such. And I get it. That's crazy. What a time to be alive. I'm curious to see how it all plays out, but cool. All right, what do we do today? Where's the trades going? This is the tail end of my stream. I usually don't stream this long, so we're just chilling here, waiting for whatever to happen. What are you guys going to do today? Breaking on MHP to the upside is a potential place for me to take one final stab at a long. Resilience is almost positive. We're at the upper part of the box. I do need to wait for the break to continue to go higher. Yeah, to put too much control in their hands to be able to take your money away. Right. Promoting unfairness. Now, again, I'd have to see all the facts to decide. I'll get to the bottom of the logic and see what's actually real or not. Why is price bounceable in MHP lines? Because options don't just expire every day. Some people that bought options months ago might act at a previous spot multiple days as they themselves are hedging each time you get to a certain area. There'll just be residual activity at each particular level. And it's just coincidence because you can never tell if somebody's still active in a position or not in the past. But past MHP lines are always going to be remembered in the market, at least like an imprint. Because there's high hedging there on a previous day. And if they're still holding their options for a month out, they're still going to hedge at the same spot. Even when a new MHP happens to be in a different spot. Ooh, baby! Let's get trading. I'm almost at 100K with Tradify. I'm at 90 something K now. That's pretty good. It ain't no $2 million at Apex, but it's something. It's a start. Maybe I'll be the first trader at Tradify to make $1 million in their live account. Maybe 100K this week. Yeah, I'm only like 10K away. Can you do a feature where old MHP lines can be seen? The question is, how far back would you go? I mean, every day would be a different line, so a whole year would be like hundreds of lines, right? Like maybe a feature where you check a box and it's like showed the last week, showed the last month worth of data. You would get orange lines everywhere, but it'd be kind of cool to show past lines. Maybe make them brighter the closer they are. Something like that. That'd be kind of cool. All right, we need to clear MHP to the top side for me to want to continue to long this. I don't long until I get the confirmation on bull breaks. QQQ open below. It's going to try to stay below. This is still resistance today. Market fell to half gap, kept going. If we do hold MHP and hover at MHP instead of sharply rejecting it, any hovering at MHP, I'm going to chase along. Problem is I don't have anywhere to go except for orange to blue. So it's again another 540 to 548.5, a 2.5 to 1 trade like I've been doing all morning long. Hedge pressure to hedge pressure. Simple setups. Nasdaq has no man's land up here. Nothing, man. Ooh. Ooh, ooh, ooh.
In 2 years, I guess. On everything.
Checking Alpine streaming right now. I went and said something in his chat.
I spent 5,000 on. I've only made 5,000 from Top Step. That's what the 1099 said. Made like 5,500 from Top Step, and I spent 5,100. Riley, you take your time. Yeah, I don't really care. It's so cheap. I think the evals are so cheap that
I'm curious what my other friends out there in the space are saying.
it's fine. If you don't have a technique, then yeah, it gets expensive.
Hedge pressure MHP? Yeah, I could on QQQ. I didn't even think about that.
Yeah, adds up, yeah, of course. You don't
Just count the one to log in.
especially, right? But if you're making payouts so consistently, then trust me, when I was doing my taxes, I was hoping it would add up. And I'm like,
I didn't even think of that. There's hedge pressure on Qs.
am I missing something?
Good call, good call.
Like when you're doing your taxes, you want as many write-offs as possible, and then it's like, wow, I only spent this much. Bull knocks
Should I?
5,000 as well.
I could, yeah, I absolutely could.
Spreadsheet open. I don't know if I closed it or not. Probably. My
Let's see what I got. Could take a stab right here. That's 120 points in NASDAQ. Should I? Do I risk it? Okay. So 54. Oh, let me look at NQQ where we are. I could. Why not? Just one. I'm over trading at this point. Wait, what is this white dashed line here? What is that? What the hell was this? Where'd this white line come from? What the hell is this? Wait, what's this white line? Where'd I cut this from? That's my half gap line. There's no half gap here. What am I looking at? That's not QQQ. Oh, that's... Is there SPY? No, there should be no... It's just a rogue. Open price. Yeah. Hold on. That's so weird. That's not the open price, is it? Oh, I guess that is the open price. Oh, that is the open. Okay, that's why I did that. All right. It shouldn't be a dashed line, though. Okay. In BLD, hedge to hedge is definitely a setup. Just throw a contract at it. Why not? I don't like this particular setup, but resilience is getting better. So pressing the box, resisting, positive resilience. And this time we touched the box here. Resilience is 19. Now it's 25. So you get more power from the stocks. Could be okay. On that note, I'm probably gonna get off the stream in a little bit. I'll take 1,000 of risk on this one account. The rest of them, I want to get confirmation above MHP to keep pushing. All right, guys, I love y'all. I'm gonna get out of here. I'm calling it a day. I'll let you know how my single contract pans out if I rally till the end of the day, and we'll see y'all. We'll see y'all later. Thanks for tuning in.
Market spinning in chaotic haze. Rocket scooter blast through the maze.
Don't forget to sign up for the boot camp. 20 days, $20. We're getting started in about a week, starting all over. Boot camp's continuing every day today. We're at the last 5 classes. Crushing it today. 15K profit, man. Loving it. Minus $600 if this trade didn't work out.
Trends we ride with heads held high. Resilience makes the weak ones fly. Future volume crystal clear. Rocket scooter leads no fear. No more guesswork, no more loss. Seeing paths the others cross. Institutions will be seen. Predict the flow like a machine. Rocket scooter, you got the key. Pull back curtains, let me see. Where institutions hide. Doubt can't live where you reside.